Yeah, I don't know. I'm minute by minute. I'll see what I want to do.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes I'll hit a funk and I'm done calling for a day. Other times I hit the zone. I'm like, I'm not quitting calling.
Yeah, good point.
Which will probably be more like not calling a whole lot because I got to go trick or treating and stuff here in a little bit.
I need to call. I need to call my mom because usually we don't like pass out candy. I don't know. My mom's kind of old. Like, she doesn't like buy candy, pass out kids. She used to. She just doesn't do it anymore. But we have all our Trump flags waving around. I was like, we need like you have to buy candy because like if you have a Trump flag, you don't have candy, they're gonna egg our house. But I told her I was gonna say like, sorry kids, we don't have candy. The economy is really bad. I need to call her like, hey, put candy out just in case we get egged.
I can't wait.
You know, our house is in San Diego. What are your kids? How many kids you got, Tyler? Is it one or two?
Two. Well, so the one he went to school as the Grinch.
Oh, cool.
I think he's going to be Buzz Lightyear later. I'm cool. Not sure what my oldest is going to be.
That's cool. How old's the oldest?
11.
11.
He's almost too school for cool. They got approved? Hey, thank God. All right. Yeah, fuck the healthcare system.
We went to an in-network hospital, right?
True.
But my ER doctor, he's out of network.
Like,
yeah, like you go to an in-network hospital, but there are people
that are out of the healthcare system. So just
like, how do you know?
Wrong.
And they don't tell you, oh, I'm out of network. Like,
the hospital's in network, but your surgeon is out of network. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Nobody's ever in network.
Like anyone
right?
Talk to you, just are you in network?
So Kathy was in the hospital. She had to stay some extra days because like the surgery didn't go according to plan, right? And there was just some like not complications, but like she needed more recovery time. And we got the bill, or not the bill, but like notice from the insurance is like, well, we disapproved you staying in the hospital longer and blah 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 because you know you were fine, you're able to feed yourself and walk and do everything by yourself. But I was like, that's not accurate at all because I was there. I spent the night for like a week at the hospital because she couldn't do anything, and the insurance company is like, oh, she was fine, she didn't need the hospital. Like,
so they were like, you should have just told the hospital you were leaving.
Yeah.
And then the doctor said they just.
And the doctor said no, she needs to be here, and the insurance is like, no, she doesn't. It's like,
oh my God,
they just don't want to pay.
That sounds like a damn near a lawsuit, damn near.
Right, but Kathy just said they approved it today, so I was like, okay, good. Because
yeah, that's crazy.
It's like, what's the point of paying for insurance if they're not going to approve it? So I might as well just go to Mexico.
Yeah, it's all part of the game, I guess.
Yeah. Call this contract call. I don't have to worry about that because I have the VA. But like, if I want to go see the dentist, I'll have to wait like 8 months.
Oh shit! Damn. Yeah, that sucks.
Yeah. Or like if I go to the doctor, they'll be like, "Oh, we have an appointment in 6 months." I'm like, "Okay, well, I'll just go to the hospital." They're like, "Well, this is not an emergency." I'm like, "Well, I want to get seen. I don't care."
Yeah, I'll just go to
6 months. I'll die. I'll die by then.
That's me. I rarely go to my doctor. I just go to the urgent care and I have to be pretty bad off, but
yeah, you have to be like dying or like.
If I go to the doctor, they literally, it's no matter what I have going on, it's the same thing. It's okay, we'll call you in some antibiotics, or okay, here's some ibuprofen, or what. I mean, there's never a solid result.
Then when you have kids too, because you guys have kids, so like that just increases the cost on insurance. You're like, damn, getting expensive out here.
Oh yeah, especially being like on my own private stuff now.
Mm-hmm. Got the good stuff.
It's not the cheapest.
Let's see.
Yeah,
Hey, Dave, it's Brandon Clark again. How you guys been?
doing good. How are you?
Doing good. Just wanted to see if you and your wife were able to, check out the agreement for the house, and if you had any questions on, selling the house. If not, would love to move forward if possible.
Yeah, we talked a little bit about it. We didn't get a chance. You sent that email to her, and she's gonna send it to me so I can go over it today.
Okay, that sounds like a plan. Yeah.
I was out of town, and by the time I got home late, I didn't get a chance to look it over.
Yeah. So all it is, it's a
That's,
two-page document agreement saying it's not like it's not a final contract. It's just an agreement saying that we both agree on this price and I'm going to move forward to buying the property. And that's dependent on, our inspection and stuff like that. So, that's just, once you guys sign that, that's not like you're selling the house. That allows me to get the ball rolling on purchasing the property.
right.
So
Yeah, I'll go over and look at it and stuff, and then call you and
yeah,
let you know.
yeah. Let me know if you guys have any questions. I'm happy to jump on the phone and go over it with everybody. But yeah, just let me know if you have any questions about the agreement. If not, I just need a signature, then I could get the ball rolling to help you guys get paid and move on.
Yep, we'll talk it over, see between her and me, and
Perfect.
I'll get back a hold of you and let you know if we're gonna sell it. And if that's a good deal on that you offered.
Awesome.
All right.
Sounds good, Dave. Talk soon. Appreciate it.
Thanks.
Bye-bye. We'll see about that one. I think one thing to mention to people watching too was like, a lot of sellers will be like, "Oh, I don't want to sign," because they think just because they signed up, an agreement, the house is sold and they're done. But if they're having difficulty selling, like I like to say, hey, it's not like this is the contract. This is just an agreement to get the ball rolling. So if you guys are having issues with sellers signing contracts, just emphasize on like, hey, this just gets the ball rolling. It's just an agreement on a purchase price. That's all we're agreeing on is the purchase price. Tyler or Caesar, is there anything that you guys want to add to like how you get your contract signed if there's like hesitation?
No, I ran into that really one time pretty heavy with the elderly lady, and I didn't realize it as she was saying it.
Mm-hmm.
I thought Caesar was on a call. But she basically, that's what she thought was as soon as she signs this, I own the house. And I mean, I basically had to talk her through just what you just did and tell her no and how it works. But I mean, depending on each seller, I just always try to make them as comfortable as I can. Just find their objections and overcome them.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I had the one lady doing that, and I didn't understand at first, like what she was meaning. And then it finally hit me. I'm like, oh, she thinks she's about to sell it to me like today.
Yeah, and I think a lot of sellers think that, and a lot of wholesalers will kind of go into that box of like, that's what it is, but it's not. It's not. You're selling the house today, right?
Let's see.
Yeah, a hard part is getting contracts signed, and that helps a little bit from what I've come across. And honestly, if they're motivated, they'll just sign. So a lot of it's motivation too. That's why they're not signing.
Yep. By the way, for the folks that are watching, I'm dealing with a deal that we're trying to close this week, and it's in Texas. The wife died. There's no will. There's no probate. And so because she well, first of all, in Texas, if there's no will, probate, a lot of times you can get away with the affidavit of heirship. So just kind of tuck that away. They really just signing that saying, hey, I'm the only heir for this property.
Thank you.
Yeah. So some states, especially Texas, will that will do. So obviously your title company will let you know, but just know that there is that option. Now the second thing is we were going to do that, and then come to find out that the wife actually inherited the house from her parents, and because she inherited it instead of buying it, what happens is that the kids actually owns 2/3 of the house. Now it has 2/3 of the interest, and the husband only has 1/3. And so,
okay.
yeah, so in order for the husband to sell it, the kids will have to sign a warranty deed, pretty much deeding the whole, their interest into to their dad.
A lot of moving parts on.
A lot of moving parts. So just something to not think about, but just something to know when you're coming across those kind of deals.
And it's not too many moving parts, because at the end of the day, it needs to be sold, and that's what the seller will do it, whether you buy the house or not. Like, it's something they have to do anyways, right?
Yep.
There are some people that I hear on Flip 2 or just in the community in general where they're trying to take down these so complicated deals, and they spend so much time and effort on it. And if they just said no and just looked at a different opportunity, it would just be easier. Like, do you ever come across that where you catch yourself down the rabbit hole trying to force a deal, even though the numbers are good, but there's so many other circumstances that are not letting this deal go through? Is it easier to sometimes just say, screw this, I'm going to work on a new deal, a fresh one?
Yeah, there are. But this is like right across the finish line. We just need to get a few things done,
Mm-hmm.
But the point that the reason why I wanted to share that is, as we all know, title companies, I don't know what it is, but they procrastinate a lot. They wait till the end. And so I like getting paid. So I'm just proactive when it comes to title companies, right? So like, if you already know there wasn't a will, there's no probate, like, be proactive about it. Ask the title company, just let them know, hey, this is what's scenario. Are we going to need an affidavit of heirship? Because if you ask, then they're like, oh, crap, we do need one. And then that just speeds up the process. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
that's the reason why I wanted to share that with the other folks that are watching.
And it's always good to have title. Like, I ran into this yesterday where, like, we have a deal in escrow, cash deal, but the deal's on market, so we're dealing with the agent. And if you're in title and you're dealing with agents or other parties, just make sure they're on the email chain, because it just helps a lot. If you're coming in title and you have partners or agents or other investor JV partners, make sure they're all just on the email chain, or they're all in the loop, and it just helps get the deal to flow quicker to the finish line, like you're talking about.
Yep.
Call Darren. Did you say was it Noah want to jump in?
What was that? Oh yeah, Noah said he might jump in after. He just has to run some errands.
Nice. Darren Gonzalez. I was calling about your property in Tampa. I'm a local buyer just looking for deals. I'm calling down the eviction list. Not sure if you have any tenants that are giving you some problems, but Wanted to see if you had any properties that you'd be willing to sell. If so, give me a call back, 760-823-8311. Thanks.
Okay, so that's one.
Hello?
Hi, yeah. I was calling for Ribberhop Real Estate.
Yeah, that's mine.
Yeah, hi. It's Tyler Osborne. I think you was maybe texting yesterday my team about your place there on East Fulton.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Hey, is this a good number? Can I call you back? I'm just in the middle of a lunch meeting.
Yep. Perfect. Sounds good.
And what's your first name?
Tyler Osborne.
Tyler. Okay. Yep, I'll call you back.
Sounds good. Thanks.
Thanks. Bye.
Beatrice.
Do you guys hear that whenever I screenshot something?
Yeah, I'm charging you for pictures.
Hello?
Hello, is this I was looking for Beatrice.
See, my uncle.
Yeah, my name is Brandon Clark. I'm a home buyer in Florida. I was just calling around local landlords dealing with possible. You're not selling any houses this year? All right, cool.
Yeah, I love what you're doing, Brandon.
Mhm.
Fucking
I
grind.
don't know.
Grinding, you're gonna hit one of them, and it's gonna be like, okay, cool. That's
And he's gonna have to sell.
I'm trying to figure out like how much of a pitch I should go into or how little I should go into on these first calls. Like, hey, I'm a local investor in Florida. I was just calling around local landlords dealing with evictions, seeing if they want to sell, or like
that's it,
be
dude.
vague or detailed, or what do you think sounds good if you're a homeowner dealing with eviction?
I think that's it.
Good. Yeah.
That's
Okay.
good. Yeah, don't overthink it. It's just
Pretty general at the beginning, and then once they have any interest, then that's when you can dive.
yeah. And I think you did it great on your first call yesterday because you're like, okay, you're not selling that one, or do you have any other properties? I mean, you know what I mean? Like, you're doing it right. You're doing it right now. Keep it as simple as
Mhm.
possible. You're gonna
Yeah.
hit one of those suckers, you know.
Yeah.
I think it's like, are you looking to sell? Do you have other properties you're looking to sell? Lastly, are you looking to add to your portfolio?
True. That's
You
a
know
good
what I
one.
mean? Like those are like the three things that you could ask in the beginning, and then just kind of just take it from there.
I agree. Yeah. So not selling, no flow. Yeah, my plan is to like maybe get 10 to 20 new evictions a day and just let them compound and compound and compound, and there has to be one deal out of there. While I still run the fixed price mode in the background, like maybe 1 or 2 leads a day.
Yeah. But what's good with what you're doing too, Brandon, is like you're creating a buyer's list.
True. No, yeah, totally.
You're creating a buyer's list in that area. At some point, you're gonna catch something. Dude, send it to the other guys.
Yeah. Who's all
Just
these
make-
other sellers I
Make sure you
called?
don't send it- just make sure you don't send it to the guy.
I've
You
been
sent me my own house.
I've literally been thinking about that. Like, how does it not say on Investor Lift?
Mm-hmm.
You blast out a deal. How does it not go to the owner too? Like, surely they're buying. You know, like landlords.
Well,
Like-
it doesn't go to them because they're not users of Investor Lift.
Bristol lift, that's right.
Well, hopefully.
Well, the odds of them are. So we're calling homeowners, right? More than likely, they're not investors. More than likely, they're mom and pop.
Well,
No,
I
they're
mean,
not
like
really
the
on.
entire landlord people, like you're basically calling. Like, I feel like the chances of them being on there, it's not high, but I feel like there's definitely chances. And then it's like, I already went through this objection the other day in my head because I was thinking about it. And pretty much my thing was going to be, yeah, I look to wholesale at first because if I can move it for 5 or 10 grand and just get out, I will. But if not, then we'll just buy it. Like, I'm just,
Yeah.
you know,
Would it be better the opposite? Like, hey, if it's a good deal, I'll buy it, but if it's not, I'll hold. Like, is it better to do the opposite, or do you like your way? Like,
I'm
I
just
haven't
saying
heard your way first.
I would only say that if like I accidentally sent the property on investor left to the seller.
Oh, I gotcha. Yeah, yeah.
Then I would say that, like, oh yeah, like if I could make a quick 10 grand, why not? But I mean, if I can't, then I'm gonna buy it.
Yeah.
I don't know why that hit me hard last night. I'm like, how does this not happen a lot? Like,
Yeah.
That's funny. Yeah, because honestly, I rather trade paper than flip a house. I do not want to buy any more real estate. Like, my fridge went out and I thought it was under warranty, and they said it was, and they came out yesterday. They're like, it's not under warranty. It's going to cost you $700 for a new compressor and all this. I'm like, I just bought the fucking fridge like a year or two ago, like, and it's like a $1,500 fridge. Like, there goes all my cash flow. Like, Bitcoin doesn't call me in the middle of the night and say, hey, my fridge went out. So I'm like, I'd rather just trade paper, man. Like,
that's
I don't want to be
why
a landlord.
anything I buy is going to be 50 plus units. I'm not ever getting single
Yeah.
family yet.
Fuck that.
Because if you have 100 units and the AC goes out, you're cool. Like, it'll pay
Literally,
for
you're cool.
itself.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like if you could wholesale, why get into fix and flipping? It's easier.
Yeah, it goes back to kind of what I was saying with me and when I had a team, like by not buying them, you take away the stress. Like, oh, it's closed, it's done. I never got to worry about it again.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. It's more transactional, which is nice. You work really hard to get to the finish line, then once you get to the finish line, there's no, like, it's done.
You're done.
Yeah. Eviction call. Wait 3 days. Save. Published. feel like I'm looking for a needle in a haystack.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. Your call has been forwarded.
So hopefully with that rule, like RJ was talking about, like, I feel like a lot of people get scared when like there's regulation and all that. But for me, I love when they, you know, crack down on us, because a lot of people exit the industry, right? That's how I look at it. A lot of people get scared and like, oh, what do I do? Blah, blah, blah. But for me, I'm in the camp of like, I'm like a cowboy where I'll just do whatever the fuck I want to. And if I get in trouble, I get in trouble. But are you guys kind of like that too? Where like, I don't look at it as a bad thing. I look at it as, hey, like, that'll kill a lot of my competition.
Yeah, I've never been one to follow the law very well.
Mm-hmm.
That's, I mean, I'm in the same boat as you. Like, I'm going to try my hardest and I want to do everything that I can right. But at the end of the day, I'm going to do what I got to do.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
risk for reward,
exactly.
right?
Yep.
And I
just
feel
keep
like a
going
lot of
until I
people
get
get so. Oh, sorry, Caesar.
No, I'm just saying I'll just keep doing it until I get my hand slapped, until I get my hand
Yep.
caught in the cookie jar, you know?
I feel like so many people worry about things that are out of their control so much, and like it's not in my control. I'm just gonna keep working, right?
Yep.
Yeah, there was an old poet or something one time that said, "Scared money don't make money."
Yep. That's 100%. God, this person's got like 7 names: Fernandez, Gonzalez, Maria, Jesus. Which one are you, bro?
He's either Filipino or Mexican. I don't know. One of those two.
I call him Jesus, Maria, Gonzalez, Fernandez. We'll see how this call goes.
Hey, Brandon, I got a lead here. It's from Property Leads. The only way it's going to work is a sub 2. If anything, do you want it?
Yeah, let's take a look at it. This call's almost done.
I just dropped it in private chat. I haven't really looked at it, but I can just see that the only way it's going to work is a sub 2.
All right, let's see it. Have you called yet, or is it you just got the lead?
No, I just got it.
All right, cool. Let me see.
I don't even want to pitch it. I'll get all of a sudden I'll be doing nothing but sub 2s, so I don't even want to pitch it.
Well, I wouldn't say have that attitude, because I know a lot of times, like when I talk about sub 2 or some people talk about sub 2, like people are like, oh my god, like no, I don't want to hear it. But what if you just broke it down like I break down sub 2 as simple, like, hey, you can't go on market, you have no equity, this is like your last resort, and just kind of pitch it like that.
I'm just going to pitch them to you to, hey, close them and then give me a referral fee.
There you go. That makes sense. Let me put them in my system real quick.
Yeah, that just came through. I think it was yesterday. Property Leads, but you can see like they just bought it. He's only got 15% equity. Yeah, I mean, I can't even see the rate here for some reason, but he's got a VA loan.
But you have to remember some of that information could be wrong too on PropStream. Like I'll look up oh my God, this person's got a killer 2.5% VA loan, but then I actually get down to the conversation and like, this house is paid off, or like sometimes the data is wrong too. So I don't really like, yeah. But let's see. Let's call him. I'll say Tyler's lead. Tyler lead. 462. Where's the address?
Randy, I missed a call. What I miss? Randy, today was call reviews, and then RJ going over kind of some new regulations that are coming up at the beginning of next year.
I gotta pee. All right, so they bought this house 2022. Looks nice. Home details. Okay. All right, cool. Let's see. Alvin and the Chipmunks. Alvin Winston. Yeah, Randy, that's what they were talking about.
Hello.
Hello, is this Alvin?
Yeah.
Hello, Alvin. This is Brandon Clark. I was calling about your property in Texas. I saw you entered it on one of my sites that you're looking to sell or whatever. Are you looking to sell that property still?
Yeah.
Perfect. Let me pull it up real quick. How much are you looking to get for the property?
350,000.
350K. Awesome. Tell me a little bit what you got going on.
What do you mean?
Why you're looking to sell and stuff like that.
It's two of us. I'm disabled. It's too much for us to take care of.
I gotcha. Let me see here. I see some photos on Zillow. It looks. Do you guys live in the property now? And does it need any improvements or?
Yeah, it does.
Okay. Let me see here. How did you come up with that 350 price?
Well, last time I checked, the houses around here run about 392 grand.
Okay. Let me look it up real quick. How, let me see here. How soon are you guys looking to sell? Like, do you need to sell right away or you have some time?
I guess as soon as you can, but we need to find a place to live.
Okay. Are you looking to stay in Texas or are you guys leaving the state or city or?
I'm going to move to like in the city of Bernier or city of Lawrenceville. Because I'm disabled now, all I can do is use a electric chair.
Mm-hmm.
So if I was like in the city or each one of those, then I can get out and move around and do things a little bit more than I can here.
I gotcha. So you're just looking for a property that's a little bit easier to move around.
Basically, yeah.
Okay.
It has to be a single family home.
Mm-hmm. Did you guys just recently buy this house? Was it in 2022?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me see here. Do you still have a mortgage on it, or did you guys pay cash, or did you pay cash for it?
No, we got mortgage.
Okay. Let me see here. How much left do you have on the mortgage?
$279, I believe.
Okay. Let me look it up. Yeah, the reason I asked, because in that area, I do see some comps. Let me see here. I see some comps in like, you know, the low 300s, like 290, 285. But for me being an investor, you know, I'm just going to tell you straight up, I'm buying as is, you know, your property, you said you need a little bit of fixing to do, but more than likely my offer price will be a lot lower than that mortgage price. So I don't think a cash offer would be good because you still need to pay that loan off, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so let me look up that, because the issue is, you know, you need to pay that mortgage off or there's no point, right? So let me see here. Did you get a good interest rate on that loan?
No, we did a modification that's at 6.25.
Okay. So loan mod. I see it's a VA loan. What branch were you in?
Army.
Oh, cool. Army. I was in the Marines. Okay, so you got a 6.25, and you owe 279. I would say, you know, just for some like professional advice, it might be easier to get your price on the market with a real estate agent. But if you guys have the time to put on the market and wait and get your price, I would say that would be the best solution. But if you're looking to sell the property relatively fast, a cash offer won't work because, you know, as an investor like me, it's hard to make money off of that price. So I do have a few other solutions. So have you thought about just listing it on the market?
I have.
Okay. Because honestly, that might be your best option. It might take, you know, 6 months maybe. Do you have that much time to do that?
Not really.
Not really. Okay. Because another solution is that I have is if cash doesn't work, because of course it's going to be a lower cash offer because you're paying for convenience, but it would not be a good enough cash offer, honestly, to take over your mortgage. So it wouldn't be a solution. The alternate solution would be I could take over that VA loan, put a little bit of money in your pocket, and you're able to get out of the property, and I could just take over that mortgage and you're able to move on and get a different house. If that's something you'd be interested in order to sell faster and to avoid going on market with a realtor, that's something that I could offer you if that sounds like a solution that would fit you.
I'm not sure. I have talked to my fiance first.
Yeah, of course.
I'm thinking here at the moment.
Yeah, because a problem I'm running into is, you know, your house, you know, you're asking for 279. That area around there is going for, like I said, higher twos, low threes. So your price is too high for an investor like me. But you have a mortgage, so I don't think an investor could help you unless you're willing for us to just take over your mortgage and put some money in your pocket and you're able to get out of the property. If that's not a solution that you and your fiance want to do, I would suggest maybe going on market with a real estate agent. But I could send you a video that kind of explains it on, you know, what this type of process would look like. Let me see here. Did you have an idea of mine how much your mortgage payment is, so I could run some numbers in the meantime?
It's 2,400 and something.
Okay. And that's including taxes and insurance and all that?
No.
Okay. Okay. So what I could do is I could send you a video. It kind of explains like, hey, you know, for your price, we're willing to, you know, take over that loan, put some money in your pocket and just take over the mortgage. If that sounds like a solution, I could, you know, we could talk more, you and your fiance. But honestly, going on market with a real estate agent might be your best bet. But I could send you that video and we could chat in a few days to see if that's a solution. And if it is a solution, the only thing that I would need from you is a mortgage statement just to run the numbers to see if it's a good fit for me to help you, you know, buy that house.
And we gotta have we're gonna rent again because the people that own the house and we rent have to take care of the sponsors and all anything that happens. So
Mm-hmm.
that's the reason. It's too much for you for us.
Yeah. And that next house you're getting into, are you planning to get another VA loan, or would you pay cash? So you would just rent, you wouldn't buy the next property? Okay, that's good. That works a little bit easier. Yeah, talk to your fiance about, hey,
You gotta have
Mhm.
1 month rent, and then last month's rent, and then a deposit, and then the rent itself.
I gotcha. So
That's,
if I was able to
that's a lot
get,
of money.
yeah, if I was able to give you some money and it could help you get into the next property and the first month, last month, and you're able to take care of that, this could be a solution. It just, if you have an opportunity to go on market, you'll definitely make money, but you run the risk of staying on market for a long time and not selling. But if you're not in a rush, that could be a better solution. But if you two are in a rush and need to sell, this could be an option. But chat with your fiance. What's her name?
Delinda.
Deminda.
Delinda.
Okay. Awesome. Yeah, chat with her. I'll send you a video and my information, who I am, and you guys. I could call back in a few days to see, hey, would it be better to go on market with an agent, or would you guys need to sell faster and maybe I could be a solution?
Okay.
Awesome. Yeah, Alvin, I'll text you that information, then I'll give you a call in a few days then.
And what company was it?
I'm not a company. I'm just an investor. With me and my wife, we buy real estate, in Texas and Florida. Yeah, so just me and my wife, we buy real estate out of state. We live here in San Diego, but we have some properties in Richardson, Texas. So we buy out of state, but if you guys need to move fast and need some money in your pocket, I could definitely help you. But if you're not in a rush, I would say go on the market with a realtor, that you'll get more money. But if you guys are in a rush, I could definitely help you.
Okay.
But yeah, I'll call back in a few days and I'll send you that information. Then we could discuss more and see, what's a good fit for you and your fiance.
And what was your name again?
Brandon Clark.
Okay. All right. Thanks, Brandon.
Yeah, and if you have any questions, feel free to call me or text anytime. But I'll follow up in a few days to see what you guys talked about, and maybe I could be a solution and help you guys out, or at least point you in the right direction.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you.
Thanks, Alvin. Yeah, we'll chat soon. I'll send you that info.
Mm-hmm.
Bye-bye.
I'll see you guys. I'm gonna jump off here, watch RJ and them before I gotta go get my son.
Sweet. See you soon. I'll see you next
See
time.
you guys.
See you, bro. So on that one, I just ran some numbers real quick. He's asking for 350. Nothing over there is selling for that much at all. Like just for sale. Just a quick shot. Let me see here. And honestly, I rather tell people just list it with a real estate agent. It's easier than if they say, oh, I don't have time, I need to sell it faster. Then I'm like, okay, I could be a solution, but I'm more likely to get more money on market.
Hey, Brandon.
Go ahead.
I was going to ask, just for folks that are watching, might want to explain why you ask if he's going to buy or rent when he sells the property, because that's one of the things that I didn't know when I first started, and one of my good friends explained to me why. So I'm like, oh, okay. So it's a really good, important question to ask when you're dealing with a sub two.
Mm-hmm. No, yeah, because honestly, let's just say he needed to buy another house, right? He's got a VA loan. If he plans to use a VA loan and he lives in a property like California or Hawaii, he's not going to have any entitlement issue or any entitlement, meaning, if you live in California, if you live in, or not where you live, but if you have a VA loan, you have entitlement up to like $1 million, I think, in certain areas. or it's uncapped. I don't really remember, but the gist of it is, we were targeting a lot of sub 2 sellers in Hawaii. But the issue we're running into those veterans is they're looking to move and they used a lot of their entitlement. So yes, they can buy in the future, but they can't use a VA loan because their entitlement might be at capacity. And if that's the case, it's not the end game. You could say, well, yeah, you want to be able to use your VA loan on the next property if you're looking to buy because you use most of your entitlement. But, if you got good credit, you could just get a primary resident loan, 3.5%. It won't be 0% down, but it'll be 3.5% down, right? So yes, you can't use your entitlement because you used it all and you're looking to buy the next property, but there are solutions to get a different type of financing, right? FHA, conventional, maybe a lower down payment. But if it's not a VA and they're looking to move and looking to buy, you want to make sure the property they're going into, if it's right away, like, hey, I need to sell this one and buy a next house, that's going to be hard because a lot of times the lenders won't approve that on the next property. But if they sell me their house sub 2 now and they're not looking to buy maybe for another 3 to 6 months or maybe 6 to 9 months, that is fine because they'll be able to show their lender that debt is being serviced by the buyer of the sub 2. And if you show that to the lender, they're able to buy. So the reason you ask, hey, you're looking to buy or rent is because the lender and the future property. So this individual, he has a VA loan, so we have to be concerned about their entitlement issue, but he's looking to rent, so it doesn't really matter, honestly. He's looking to rent. The next step is he does have that high 6.25% interest. His PITI was 2,400. I don't really look into the numbers that much. There has to be pain. If there's pain, I'll look into the numbers. But back to Hector's point, that man would be out of pocket, especially over 6% interest. The loan is $279. I would offer, hey, I'll just take over that loan and maybe put some money in your pocket, depending on if the deal's right. But yeah, I agree. It's he's asking for too much. It won't pay off his loan. And he'll never get that price. But the key thing on sub 2 is there pain? Is there motivation? If there is, then you get in the numbers. If there's no pain or no motivation, I don't even like to run the numbers because it's not worth it. There's no point. You're going to run numbers and you're going to waste your time because they would be like, oh, I changed my mind. I don't want to keep the loan. So with a sub 2, they have to have pain. They could say, okay, let's take over the loan. Here's the loan information. Here's my PITI. Here's my mortgage statement, and you can run all the numbers, check for rents, see if the cash flows. And you could do all that work, but if there's no motivation, they're just going to change their mind. So definitely on a sub 2 deal, you want to look for motivation and pain, and if it's there, dig in more and go into it more. But if there's not much pain, there's a little bit on this end. That's why I asked, like, hey, do you have time to go on market? And they kind of said, not really. We want it faster. So there's a little bit of pain there, but I want to look for pain of like, hey, I'm late on my payment. I'm in the rears. I got stationed in another state. That is pain. And that's when you pivot to a sub 2 if cash doesn't work, but definitely look for pain and motivation, because a sub 2 will basically give you their house if it's, if they're in that much pain. And that's a great sub 2. If they're not in pain, you're going to force a sub 2, and the seller should not even be in a sub 2 situation. But yeah, back to Caesar, what he was saying, sub 2, if they're looking to rent, fine. If they're looking to buy, you got to make sure they're the window of when they're buying. And if they're VA, you got to make sure they're not capped out on their entitlement numbers or whatever it is. So on this one, I'll send him like a Pace Morby sub 2 video. I'll follow up in a few days. Like, hey, did you and your fiance chat? What about going with an agent? No, we don't want people in our house. We don't want to list on the market and wait too long. Okay, well, let's do the sub 2. I'll ask for a mortgage statement. I'll run the numbers. Then I'll see if it's a good deal. But without that pain and without them saying to me, I don't want to go on the market, then then I'll dig in heavier on the sub 2 pitch. for anyone asking on like the dynamics on where to go. So quick notes. So he wants 350. I think ARV over there is low, like two. There's 290, 280. Well, hell, actually, their house is the comp. Honestly, they bought it in 2022, so their house might be the comp. They bought it for. Let me see here. They bought it.
It might be the comp. You're right.
Usually it is. You know,
Yep.
this is a good indicator where, like, if you're looking for an ARV, just look up when they bought it. A lot of times, if they bought it last year, the year before, their house is the comp. Honestly, sometimes. They bought it for 285. They bought it for 285, and the only house around them that's around that price is 290. So yeah, ARV is 285. Yeah. ARV is 285. Does anyone else have any sub 2 related questions? Drop them in the chat, or Caesar, have you heard any other, like you talked about the rent and the buying on the next deal?
Yeah, how I was informed a while back is if they're buying within the first 12 months, if they're going to buy within the next 12 months, then it screws it up because of the DTI, right? That's the income ratio. So
Yeah.
So then you'd want to buy it as rent to own, so that it shows that, hey, I've got someone making my mortgage payment.
Correct.
And then once they get approved on that new
them,
loan, then
switch it again.
you switch it to a sub 2. That being said, if they are going to rent, then that makes it a lot easier, because then it's just a straight up sub 2.
Yeah. Because sub 2 is a little intricate. You know, the big things is, like you said, DTI. It all comes down to, is that person going to buy a house relatively fast or within maybe 6 to 9 months? If it's a little bit later, that's fine. You just do the sub 2. They could show payments of that transaction going down, and they could show their lender, because honestly, it's the same thing as a rental property, right? So Caesar, if you buy a house, then you rent it out, then you're like, okay, I want to buy another house. And they're going to say, well, Caesar, you can't buy that house because you have that other loan in place. And you say, well, that's a rental property and the debt's covered, and this is a cash flow, or this is a negative cash flow, but I have still enough money to buy the next house. The same thing goes for a sub 2. You just showed them it's a rental in the way, right?
Yep.
So that's kind of like, a lot of people try to overcomplicate it. I just say, hey, it's just like a rental. You know, you can't qualify for the next loan because the lender's looking at your financing saying, hey, you already had this loan. You can't qualify for another loan. Well, that one's on rental, and here's the rent. The same thing with the sub 2.
Yep. Exactly.
Never take a break. Caesar, don't take a break. I'm not taking a fucking break. It's funny. Like, I'll wake up in the middle. Like, Kathy wakes up early because she has her company's on Boston time, so she's got East Coast hours, right? So she'll wake up. I'm up. I'll check my stocks. I'll check my crypto. I'll check YouTube to see if there's any new news on crypto or like the economy real quick. And I'll always see you live at, like, I'm thinking this motherfucker's up at like 3 or 4. Like, shit, I'll get out of bed right now. Yeah, he's still alive. Yeah, you motivate us, dude. Like, if I look and I'm like, fuck, like Caesar is up early, and it's up earlier than me because he's in Hawaii.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, 3 hours.
So I'm like, I want to go back to bed, but I'm like, fucking Caesar, I gotta get up. I gotta get up.
You're like, if this guy can do it.
Well, it's just motivating. You're like, you know, because honestly, if I didn't have this or you didn't have this, I guarantee you, if we didn't come on here, people would be like, I'm not going to call today. But like, you're on here, I'm on here, Tyler's on here. I want to be a part of the club, right? I want to get calling. I want to, You know, it just helps.
Absolutely, dude. All right, let me call this seller right now and see.
Nice.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. Is not available. The mailbox is full and cannot accept any.
That guy didn't want to sell me his property last month or 2 months ago because he was waiting on another offer.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess it didn't pan out. So he's been calling me.
I like when they say, "Oh, I got another offer," and you're like, "There's no way someone's gonna buy at that price." Like, you know, you're gonna call them in 3 weeks and like, "Oh, like they backed out."
Yeah.
It's automatic. Like that always happens, right, Caesar?
I'd say close to 100%.
Like if you're a bet man, in which you are, it's 100%.
100%. Yeah. Well, because you know the numbers, right? Like these guys are going to be marketing it to the same buyers.
Yeah.
So they're not going to be able to move it unless they're really good. The only time that it does move, Brandon, is if they're good at price dropping.
Yeah.
If they're good at price dropping, then it moves.
But
if
you
they're
don't really
not-
want to be, you don't want to be in that business of like, I'm going to lock up these contracts and intentionally price drop them in escrow. Like, I think that's just a bad business. And a lot of people do that, I think.
A lot of people do it.
I don't blame them. I would do it too. It's just, I don't like to run a business like that because you're dealing with people's property. And the worst thing you could do is get a property under contract and they believe that you're going to perform on it. And they already move out, they already picked their house, and you come back to them and say, "Hey, I can't buy your property." Like, you're gonna fuck somebody, you know.
Yep.
So I like to just be honest and straightforward. Like, I can't win every deal. At least I want to help the person, you know.
Yep. Well, like the guy that Oscar, he's got his property, and I agreed to 90, but then I looked again, and I'm like, Jesus, it's right next to the train tracks, and they live in a cul-de-sac, so they're like at the dead end. You know what I mean? Right next to the train track. So I just told him, like, look, I don't mind still taking this out, but having the new piece of information here, this is going to be most likely going to land in the 75-80 range.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why I don't know if you heard it on the call yesterday. I was like, I just need you to be aware and I need you to be flexible with me if and when the buyers come back lower than the 90.
Yeah, and it's always best to be transparent because, you know, if things don't go their way, they're always going to go back to the person that was actually straight up with them.
Yeah, they'd be like, well, he wasn't lying. He did say that it was going to be around that price range. You know? Robert locked up a deal, and I'm gonna be displaying it for him. Two properties in Palm Coast, Florida. One for it's on market for 1.798.
Okay.
We locked it up at 1.3, and then the other one is at 1.4. We locked it up at 1.15.
Nice. Do those deals make sense?
The reason why we locked it up is because he actually has a buyer from the realtor, but the buyers pissed him off so much. Like, I just want to screw them over. So I'm canceling that shit so you guys can buy it. and I'm like, Robert, we need to go find that realtor. We give him a call and then sell it to that buyer. He already told us the price point. They're buying it like at 1.25 or something like that, or 1.295. So we're like, all right, let's do 1.15 and sell it to him for 2.2 or 1.2. It'd be like a quick 50 ripper, you know?
There you go.
Does it make sense? Yeah, because there's nothing that needs to be done on both property. Well, one of them you can upgrade. The other one is brand new.
Does it still make sense? Are you paying the real estate agent too? Like, did you factor that in, or is the real estate agent
No,
paid
no.
by the seller?
No, the seller fired the realtor.
Oh, so it's not on market anymore then.
It's going to be taken down. Yeah. So once it's
So
taken
that's
down,
good.
we'll put it up. Yeah.
Yeah, because usually when you're dealing with high end not high end, but high dollar value, of course the agent's going to take up a lot of that profit, right? So your $15K assignment fee could get obliterated by paying an agent.
Obliterated.
So,
Yep.
and those are always negotiable. Even if there was an agent on it, people running high, oh, it's got an agent on it. So pay the agent. Who cares? Make sure, as long as the deal works, who cares? You know, or and negotiate that. Like the agent's like, oh, well, I'm supposed to make 10 grand. Well, for me to make this deal work, you need to come down to 5. Sorry. And that happens all the time. So even if has an agent on the property, you can always negotiate their commissions. And of course they're going to say, well, no. And then you're like, well, you won't make money. So you better make some money than no money. So more than likely they'll lower their commission.
Exactly. All right. I can do this later. I just needed to copy all the pictures and all the details on the Zillow before they take it down.
Yeah, so I do that too.
Yeah. That's what I was doing. Oh, let me help. I'm going to help Tyler real fast.
Nice. So
we were on a call earlier. Tyler called that lady. She's like, I don't know about 12. And she texted me. So I'm going to tell her, like, dude, if you get anything at 10,000 or higher, you got to take that.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, no, I'll call her later this afternoon, so it doesn't seem like too much of a coincidence. Dude, I've talked to a few folks who's gotten COVID.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
If I get it one more time, I get a free Papa John's pizza.
No way. You're like, let me get it. For free pizza.
It's coming out that Fauci actually founded the COVID. Like I've seen these articles.
Really?
Fauci actually funded the COVID leak.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach. Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hey, Vaughn, Caesar here. Hope all is well. I'm going to go ahead and try you from my cell phone. I just wanted to touch base with you, see if you got all the information you got from your what do you call it? From your seller finance. So when you get a chance, give me a call back. Thanks. So this lady bought this property on a seller finance years ago,
Mm-hmm.
and she can't make the payments anymore. She's disabled. She's missed 2 payments so far, and so I just don't know what her interest rate is.
Mm-hmm. It's probably high, huh?
Probably, yeah.
Made some bad trades last night.
Did you?
Yeah.
Crypto?
I don't buy Bitcoin. I buy leveraged Bitcoin.
You what?
I don't buy Bitcoin. I buy leveraged Bitcoin.
Leverage Bitcoin.
Yeah, let's send this sub 2 video to that guy. Chat's a little bit quiet. Anyone have any questions or anything like that? What are you guys working on, guys and gals? So Tyler's.
Get some water. I'll be back.
What's up, Hector? What's up, bro? How you doing?
What's going on, Brandon? How are you?
Good, man.
Good to see you.
You too, man.
Hector, give me some good news, brother.
What's going on, Caesar?
Give me some good news. It's 12:30 right now.
Yeah, I've been waiting kind of in like anticipation to see what happens. I got all the resolution I had to put together for the seller and then send it over the title. And I'm just kind of waiting in anticipation to see what happened if they actually went through. But it's been a heck of a morning trying to get that thing finalized. So I'm still waiting, but
so because I'm not part of the thread, I don't know if you knew that, but so what's happening now?
Well, the final thing was that we needed the biggest thing for whatever reason. The title needed all the LLC, corporation operating agreement, certificate of validation. They needed a resolution statement indicating that Kelly, which is the seller, and his wife were actually authorized to transact for this company. The biggest headache on top of that was that there wasn't an actual escrow officer assigned to the file. So it was like the manager was just handling all these transactions and missing communication left and right. And then our attorney that was handling some of these things was confused as all get out as well. So it was just a headache trying to get all of them on the same page to figure out what they needed. So it was a lot of back and forth, a lot of constant communication with the title company, the attorney, and then me trying to continuously communicate with the seller about what it is that title needed to finalize this closing. So it's just been a huge headache to trying to get them all what they need to finalize this closing. Hopefully they have everything. I haven't heard anything else, so that should be the case.
Yeah. But this morning, was there something else that came up, or they just need to do the mobile notary?
Well, this morning was just that they didn't have the resolution signed by them indicating.
They didn't have that. Okay.
Yeah, and then the P-tax form that the attorney completed was not complete, so they needed to send that back to him to complete properly.
Jesus.
Yeah. Yeah. So it's been a nightmare dealing with this title company. It's crazy, insane. But yeah, I was talking to the seller this morning. He's like, "Yeah, I wish we could have both made more money on this, like you and me both." I'm like, "I'll be happy with finalizing this thing and us getting the check," but it's been a headache. But super nice guy. It's just trying to get things done for him. He also has had to kind of go through old files to find things that the title company need and was asking for God knows what reason, but hopefully everything is finalized and notaries are at the locations and hopefully finalizing the paperwork. But we're just kind of sitting in limbo waiting to hear. I was going to shoot the escrow officer an email to see how things are going, if we can get an update, but not sure if she knows.
Yeah. So we don't know if they sent out the mobile notary then?
They were supposed to be sent out today, yes. As far as I know, the last communication I had, they were supposed to be at the locations at 12:30 local time. So that's now local in
That's
Utah.
this
Yeah.
moment, right?
That's right now. So right now it's 12:30 in Utah. I'm not sure where the buyer is in terms of, I think it's East Coast. So that would have been an hour ago, or 2 hours ago.
Yeah. All right.
But that's kind of where we're at. Hopefully we can be done with this. I was hoping to be done with it today and not have to deal with it anymore.
We're gonna get it done today, bro. Let's do it.
Let's do it.
Dude,
Yeah.
go text the seller right now. See if he's dealing with the notaries.
Yeah, I should. Like, hey, the notaries ever show up? You guys there?
No, dude, I'm dead serious, man. Text him like in 5 minutes, and then just get on fucking title if the notaries are not there.
Yeah.
Dude, I've had to do this before with title attorneys and companies because I'm like, yo, you said 12:30, no one's there yet. Like, who's gonna be there?
Yeah. Yeah, I was just sending him a message, entitle a message. But
Yeah, dude, I've had that before. It's like, oh, I'm like, what do you mean you forgot? You said, you know.
yep.
Yeah, let's get this thing in for the month of October. Forget November.
Yeah. Well, then the other thing, they're gonna have to overnight me the check because they couldn't verify the wire through their system. So I was like, I don't care, mail it, overnight it. As long as I get it, I don't care how it comes.
Wait, they have to wire. They have to overnight it to you.
Yeah, because that wire verification process that they sent, they had the phone number was incorrect. So I was like, what the heck is going on? I was like, so I had to get on the phone with the escrow officers. Hey, can you resend that? Because the information is inaccurate. And then I went through the process and it wouldn't verify. It wouldn't verify me as the actual person. It said, oh, we can't do it. Like,
jeez.
so she was like, we'll have to mail it, overnight it to you. I was like, thanks. So hopefully.
Oh my gosh.
It's kind of like your hopefully it's not as bad as your debacle in North Carolina with that issue.
Bro, it is as bad, if not worse.
Yeah.
Well, I hope we get wired today, but we'll see.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Title.
It's a mess.
All right.
Hello, is Ramon there?
Speaking.
Hey, Ramon, this is Hector. I'm just following up with you regarding an inquiry you made with us regarding looking to sell the property that you have over there in Richmond. Did you get that sold?
I'm not here. Bye-bye.
Can you hear me? I guess he hung up.
Call him back.
Yeah, I was like, what happened? I was like, I couldn't hear what you said.
And I'm like, did you say you're selling or was that a mistake?
Yeah, he's like, what do you say? Like,
Please leave your message for 281827.
I guess I'll text him, see what he says. Next. You guys got any active leads that you're trying to call right now, or just kind of following up on the old ones?
I have some evictions, I have some follow-ups, or eviction data I'm calling. I'm doing some follow-ups. That's about it. I have my PPL turned on right now, just waiting for a lead on speed to lead, but yeah, just doing some follow-ups.
Okay. So I was gonna see what you guys thought about this. I got some free leads from a package that I bought with iSpeed. They sent me some older leads just to kind of run through, see if you guys are interested in doing some of these with me, and just whatever, if we lock up something, just work them together.
Sure.
It's like they sent me like 90 of them, so I'm like,
oh, nice.
Yeah. So I'm like, okay.
So you're just calling down the list of these 90?
Yeah, I'm just going down the list, and that guy Raymond was one of them. I'm just trying to figure out. I know I've done a little bit of research on a few got sold already. So I'm just kind of running through to see if they're anything viable.
Nice. Are they in a specific market or just like all of them?
They're all are in Florida and Texas. So it's just
nice.
Texas and Florida leads. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm down to call. Like, are they? Have you noticed when you call them? Have they been blown up by other wholesalers, or are they good ones that you?
Yeah, no, they're good ones. Some of them are just, again, some of them have just been sold already. So just following up and just take them off the list.
Yeah. You want to drop them in the chat or something or whatever? I'm happy to call. Yeah. Or, if I could throw them in my CRM and just flow through them, then just tag you as the owner of the leads too. Whatever is easier.
Yeah, I'm good either way. Here, I'll put this. Hang on, put this in the chat. Because I'm like, man, it's taking me forever to get through these and send on top of the other ones that I'm following up on.
Right. Let me see here. Eviction.
Come on.
No, I fucked this up. What happened?
Okay.
No text.
Let's see. Can I just drop like a list on here? I'm trying to figure out.
I would say either the private chat.
Yeah, I'm trying to put it into the private chat.
Is it a list like a CSV file or?
Yeah, it's in a CSV file.
Is it a link to a CSV file or is it better to email?
Well, let me put it into my Google Drive, and then I can send you the link. That might be easier.
Yeah, I think that's that'd be easier.
Okay. Yeah,
then we could Oh, then if it's on the Google Drive link, I could go in there and be like, "Oh, I called this one like
Yeah,
sold,"
yeah,
and
yeah.
we could annotate it together live.
Yeah, and totally. That'd be good.
I think that's a good idea.
Let's see.
Yeah, we could use that list as a CRM. Like you could add an extra tab to it, and we could be like called or no pickup or like
Yeah, for sure.
that'd be cool.
Let's see.
And if I get anyone good, I'll put it to my CRM. Then I'll just tag you, and then if it comes up as a deal, we can make some money.
Yeah. Yeah, we're just working together and freaking make some money together.
I'll be back and get some more coffee.
All right, back on. Hector, how you been, man?
Man, I'm good. Man, trying to stay busy with all these things going on with the work and then trying to keep up with this leagues and everything else. It's been like a grind for sure. And keeping up with the family stuff is like hustle and bustle.
It is a grind, isn't it?
It is for sure. Oh, all right. So I don't know if did you hear what I was talking with Brandon about the lease?
No, because I was on a call with another wholesaler, so I muted myself and muted the speakers. What was that?
Oh, okay. Yeah, so I was like, if you, I got some extra leads from iSpeed to Lead after I got this package. So they were like, sent me like a whole bunch of leads, older leads just to follow up on that are still in potential good leads. So I was like, hey, well, if you guys want to work them together, because I got like 80 or 90 of them.
Holy moly.
So we can like tackle them together. And if we lock something up, just work it together and then see if we can make some money with these. So I just dropped a link in the chat. It's in the Google Drive that we can just work them in whatever wants to be called. We can just annotate.
Oh, nice.
And then if you can just get this thing rolling.
Yeah, I don't mind it. You sure?
Yeah, absolutely.
All right.
You see the link right in the chat?
Yeah. So which way do you guys want to go? Are you calling from top to bottom?
Yeah. So I just called. Actually, I'm going bottom up. So.
Oh, you're doing Texas.
Yeah, I just started with the bottom. So whatever ones.
Okay, cool.
Well,
yeah, dude, I'll call them right now. I think I was looking for like old leads, so might as well call these.
Yeah, so I was like telling Brandon, it's like some of them have sold on market, so I just kind of been filtering through them, which ones we need to still call and just, hey, if you sold it or if it's not, it's already been sold. I did find a couple that have been sold. I've been just trying to get rid of them.
Yeah. How have you been with Florida leads? Have they been with everything that's happened?
They've been pretty good. I'm trying to close and trying to lock up this one in Melbourne. She's an older lady, so she's just taking her sweet little time to figure things out. And then I have another one that I'm working with, a guy in Pensacola, that I'm trying to get him back on the phone. He's a roofer, so he's like hardly ever home, and it's hard to get him on the phone. But so those have been pretty good. Just trying to lock those two up.
Okay. Do we want to? Let's see. Let me save this link. Is there a spot, or do you want me to add a spot where like we could put like Brandon called or Caesar called or Hector called, and this is like the annotation of the result?
Yeah, I mean, we can color code it or do whatever you guys think is easier or best to just be able to track them. Like I was telling Caesar before you came back, Brandon, I started from the bottom. So yeah, I started at the end. I'm just kind of going through. I know there's some that I haven't deleted from here yet that I know for sure have sold recently. So it's just getting those removed.
I see you have a column where it says goals and it says, yes, I want to sell, financial reasons. So when it says, yes, I want to sell, does that mean you made contact with them?
No, so this is basically the download from iSpeed to
Oh,
lead. So it's
I
yeah,
gotcha. So that
yeah.
could be wrong too. That data too, huh?
Yeah, it's whatever they filled in whenever they filled out the form for iSpeed.
Okay, so okay. So you didn't change anything. This is just a download from Speed to Lead then.
Yeah, it's just directly from them.
Okay, cool.
You want to
So
what
if
I
you
was
want to
thinking,
get rid of some of these columns, whatever we can that we don't need.
yeah.
because I think there's like 98 of them, and since Hector, since you already started from the bottom, do you want to just grab like the from the bottom to the top, like 30? I don't know, 33 of them, 36 of them, and you guys just want to split it like 3 different ways, so that way we
Well,
don't
what
call each other's, or do we just call on each other and see if they
I was
might like
gonna,
versus Brandon and vice versa?
yeah, I was gonna say I could create. Well, if Hector's okay with it, I was gonna say let's create a tab right next to maybe column A, B, or C, and just put like Caesar called or Brandon called or Hector called, and like Caesar called no pickup. And if I see that, I'm like, okay, well, I'm gonna try that one because it's a no pickup, right? Or Caesar called, picked up, I'm working it, then I know Caesar's got that. I'll go to the next one. So we could kind of annotate the tabs.
Oh yeah, you know what? I just
think
thought
that
of it. This might be a good idea. Let me know what you guys
Go ahead.
think. So if
Yeah,
we create
shoot.
3 different tabs, let's say BCH, right? Brandon, Caesar, Hector.
Oh, yeah.
So we'll put like 33 in each one, and then we'll put like B1, C1, H1, meaning for the first week was Brandon, because we can rotate them, right? So Brandon, like you call these 33 all week this week, and then next week you call mine, and then I'll call yours.
But that might be like, what if they
Or
pick up? Like it might
might be
not
every-
get to
every-
that point.
It might not get to that point, yeah, because some of them will be able to lock up whoever it is, but some of them, and the only reason I thought of it because like Jenny and them, that's what they do. Like they have different callers, and what they'll do is like every 2 weeks they'll rotate because it's different phone number, different voice. You know what I mean? I may come across someone that just won't sell to me, but somehow likes Brandon's accent.
Yeah.
I think to kind of make it easier, maybe just I create a tab and just put like what happened on that call, like didn't pick up. And if I see
Yeah.
that, I'm like, okay, well, I'm going to try instead of assigning them, because that might be a little bit harder. I think adding a tab will let me. I think you have to do it, Hector.
You should be able
Won't let
to. You should
to
be
edit it?
full edit. Yeah, I think the restrictions are you can full edit.
Oh, on mine it says view
on.
only. Let me change
There you
it.
go. You go. You should be able to.
Oh, okay, cool. Okay.
Yeah. So, like that last one, Karen, like that's on the market right now. So, how do you guys want to handle those? Just kind of delete them? I think I'd usually just get rid of it since it's on market.
I don't like to delete it. I rather add a tab. I'll show you real quick.
Okay.
Insert column to the right. See, I just inserted a column.
Yeah.
And I'll put notes, open notes.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Then what we'll do is I'll make this tab, like so we could read it, green. Then we'll just make this nice and fresh.
Oh, and Hector, can you give me access too? Because I won't be able to take. I won't be able to drop notes. I'm on view only.
You should have it. Then you might need to refresh your.
Yeah, you gotta reload it.
Yeah, refresh the form. You should have everyone.
Never mind.
So what do you guys think about this? So like, let's just say Christina on the first one. Just I'll pretend I called, say Brandon. I'll say called, no pick up, free game.
Yeah.
Right. But then let's just say I got a hold of him. Let's say called, working deal. Right. So if I come here and be like, oh shit, Brandon, like if Hector comes here and be like, oh, Brandon's working Christina working deal. Or I could say Brandon called not selling or sold, right?
Yeah.
I think that's just faster. What do you guys think?
Yeah, I like it.
I like it.
Cool. So I'll delete that. So I think if you get a number, just called, no pickup, like add the notes so we know, oh, Caesar called, made contact. I'm not going to touch that one.
Right.
I think that'd be cool. Yeah, I like it.
Yeah, sounds good. Let's rock and roll. Let's get this.
Okay.
Make some
We'll get some
context.
energy. Let me get some coffee, then we'll jump on it.
Yeah.
And then Hector, if you notice, for Karen, I just turned that into red, so it's just easy to see. Like, okay, we don't need to touch that.
Yeah.
You know
Yeah.
what I mean?
Sounds good. Yep.
But I like the fact that you put listed on the market, because that later on, like maybe 60 days from today, you go, hey, this
Yeah,
thing
and
is, you know what I mean? Like, instead of you deleting it.
right. And it's been on market for a while. So I mean, she just may not be, she may be overpriced for the area. So
Yeah. Yep.
those are always good. Yeah, it's almost been 2 months that she's been on market. It's a nice property, but
Yep.
I think she's overpriced, and they just dropped. They just dropped the price recently. So those are always good. Hey, I see you're not selling. You want to do a sub too?
Yeah.
What happened there? Oh, did we put a formula in the phone numbers? Because it looks like something happened.
What?
Some of these numbers, they seem to not pop up. I think. Not sure why it has a formula in some of these.
Oh, no. I know what. It's just, you just need to widen the boom. Oh, wait. Yeah, some of them.
No, it has a formula, like an equal sign. So it's like, for whatever reason, something happened there and just created in a formula type.
Oh, you know what? Maybe. What if you delete that? No, maybe it disappeared because of the. No, wait, that wouldn't do it.
No, I mean,
Um,
yeah, I'm just going in there and deleting the equal sign and plus sign that's creating the formula. I was like, what? It's weird.
Oh.
I'm not sure why I did that though. That's weird.
Oh yeah, huh? Oh, that's really weird. I see what
Yeah.
you're saying. Yeah, it says right there, equals.
Yes, it equals +1, and it's thinking it's a formula and it's like not recognizing it.
Yeah. Boom. There you go. Sweet.
All right.
All right, let me just do this.
Okay.
Then I'm gonna do this too, if you guys don't mind.
What's that?
I'm gonna freeze up to column D, so that when you move to the phone, you always have their name and the city and the state.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I just froze up the column name, but that's even better.
Yeah, yep. All right, cool. I'll start calling these. Hey, thanks for doing this, by the way, man. You didn't have to do this.
Oh yeah, no, I appreciate it, man. I love collaborating, and it's always nice to have others, doing things with you and like being able to share in the experience, but even just sharing the wealth that we're all trying to do the same thing. I just like having that support structure there. It's always easier to have someone you can bounce things from.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated.
11535.
Jack asked, are you guys doing speed delete or property leads? Property leads I was doing for a little bit. I still have money in that account, but I switched to speed to lead.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 850. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Christina. Good afternoon. Caesar here. You left some information on my site. Looks like you're looking to sell your property on River Road. If you're still looking to sell, I'm looking to buy. I am an investor, so I'll pay cash, and I can close in 14 days or sooner or within your timeline. So, yeah, if you're still looking to sell, give me a call back. I'll go ahead and shoot you a quick text as well, okay? Thank you. Bye-bye. Let me just do this.
Where else?
What was that lady's number? Let's find out.
Okay, cool. I'm ready. So CL is you, Caesar?
Yeah.
Yeah, cool. So they have phone and phones. I'm guessing the first one is probably like the better one, right?
Yeah, phone. That's the singular one where it doesn't have a whole bunch. That's the primary one. The others is kind of where ISP does skip tracing
trace.
and provides additional. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Make this bigger. Zoom in.
Hector, what's your last name again? Rivera, right?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Nice.
This is Jan. Sorry I missed your call. Please leave me a message with your name and your phone number, and I will get back to you as quickly as I can. Have a great day. Bye now. At the tone,
Please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1.
We're sorry, the number you have dialed has call restrictions that have prevented the completion of your call. Announcement 19. We're sorry.
So I thought one of you were calling, so I muted myself.
Oh, you're good.
Yeah, no worries.
Oh, snap.
Hey, Brandon.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna start calling at the 34 mark. So that way you can just go from top to bottom.
Okay, I'll just keep going from where I'm going then to Tracy.
Yeah, you know what I mean? So we don't have to like keep looking who's calling or what.
Yeah.
I'll color it orange for now just so that you can see it.
Oh, nice. So the last one I called was a dead number, so I just annotated it. Seven, 4, 3.
Oh, this is a dead number. The first one that I chose phone number is 111-11111.
Oh, yeah. Is serious? Weird. Oh,
I actually want to call it just to see.
that's crazy.
I got a ring. Hello, Steve?
Yeah.
Hey, Steve, this is Brandon Clark. I was calling about your property in Florida. Saw you entered on a site back in the day. Did you end up selling it, or you still got it for sale?
No, I'm going to list it soon. Are you interested? Did we talk already?
No.
Oh, okay.
I haven't talked to you. Maybe someone on my team has, but yeah, this is my first time talking to you. So you said you might be looking to list the property?
Yeah, I'm going to list the property because people like this, you guys called me and offered me 70%.
Well, it depends on what bucket. You know, if you have a property that needs a lot of fixing, it might be good for an investor. If you have a property that, you know, you want retail price, you know, going on market would be better. So it just depends on.
That's what I'm going to do.
Okay, well, have a great day. Thank you.
Okay, you too. Thanks.
Bye-bye. Don't waste time with that guy, right?
No, that's right. I mean, he listed financial reasons, or it needs remodeling. So, like, did you fix it? It's like,
yeah. A lot of times those are wrong too. Like I used to
Yeah.
write those notes in the CRM, like I would upload them and put the notes in. But
Yeah.
then Kathy, my wife, was like, a lot of times like that's wrong anyway, so don't even worry about it.
This call will be recorded for quality purposes. Please leave your message.
Yeah, no, that's
So let's
cool.
just say if they're gonna list it, maybe we'll put orange. If they're sold, we'll put like red, like meaning like stay away.
yeah.
So on this, I'll put orange, like orange to list it. Yeah. Go to the next one now. Okay.
Where's the fucking phone number?
It's W. One hour.
This call will be. Please leave your message for 5, 6.
Hi, Joe. Good afternoon. Caesar here. Looks like you're looking to sell your property on 159th Court. If you're still looking to sell, I'm looking to buy. I am an investor, so I can pay cash and I can close in 14 days. So give me a call back. I'll go ahead and shoot you a quick text as well, just in case that's easier for you. Okay. Thanks. Bye-bye.
$407 912
What are you doing?
92. Okay.
Richmond.
Hello.
Yeah. Hello?
Hi, is this Wanar?
Who's calling this?
Yeah, my name is Brandon Clark. I'm an investor. I buy real estate. I noticed you put on my website that you're looking to sell a property. Did you end up selling that property in Florida?
Yeah, I own a property in Florida.
Say it again. I couldn't hear you.
I do own a property in Florida.
Okay. Do you have one that you're looking to sell?
Yeah.
Is it the one in, let me see here. Let me get the address real quick. Where did it go? Is it the one in, is it Orange County?
Yeah, 4741.
Yeah.
Pasadena Circle.
Yeah. How much are you looking to get for that property?
Are you an investor?
Yes. I'm not an
You
agent.
buy cash? You buy cash or what?
Yeah, if it's a good deal, I'll buy cash. If it's not a good cash deal, I can do seller financing. It just depends on like the deal itself.
Same with me too. Depending on the offer. Okay.
I agree. How much are you looking to get for that one?
Well, if I can get 50,000 in my pocket, that'll be great. After I pay the bank.
Right now you have it listed online with an agent. Is that right?
Yeah, but if somebody is serious, I can always pick it up.
No, that makes sense. Well, for me, being a cash investor, you're better off being on the market for more money. But if it's not selling and you need to sell it faster and the market's not moving your direction, the only thing that I could possibly offer is either seller finance, or if you have debt still, just take over that mortgage.
How much would it be?
Well, do you still have debt on the property, or is it paid off?
Oh no, I owe the bank close to 400.
Okay, so you owe $400K.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have a good loan on that one, like good interest?
Yeah, 4.375.
4.375. What's your PITI on that one?
What do you mean?
Your principal, interest, tax, insurance. Like, I just need to make sure.
Everything is included. $3,070 a month.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And I was just gonna say, like, more than likely you'll probably get better results on the market. But are you in a rush to sell, or if you don't get your price, would you just wait on market? Or
Well, I'm at my limit right now.
yeah.
Off and on, I was trying to sell it, so
How
I'm at my limit.
have the open houses been? Getting any traction? Any offers?
No,
Or
I don't do open house right now. I did in the past, but right now, no.
okay.
Open house is like people are just curious. They don't really buy.
Yeah, the market's kind of weird right now with elections. People are kind of like, buyers are on the fence,
People are
sellers.
waiting.
Yeah. I'd be open to.
There's people that still have emergency that still wanna buy. Actually, right now there's a person who's interested. Yeah.
Well, at your list price, it would not be a good deal for me as an investor because I'm not looking to live in the property. But if you're motivated and just need to sell it, I'd be open to taking over that mortgage, and depending on your equity, I could give you a down payment toward that equity. Then we go from there if that's an option. If wanting to sell fast.
How much I owe the bank. and so, and I bought it for 440, and I put in so much in it already
Yeah.
for the past 2 years. So
you owe about 400K on that loan, right?
yeah, less than 400, but close to 400.
Okay. And you said the PITI is 3,000. Yeah, for me, I would just
the whole amount per month,
Mhm.
monthly. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Are you living in that property or is it a rental for you?
No, I'm living in it.
Okay, you live in it. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Have you picked out your property you're going to move into, or are you waiting to sell this house before you get the next
Well,
one?
as soon as I sell it, moving is not a problem.
Okay. Okay. So, like I said before, on market would be better, but if you're not getting any good offers and you're in a rush to sell, I'm open to going down, maybe taking over your mortgage. And in order to do that, I would just need a copy of your mortgage statement to run some numbers. And if it cash flows for me, I'm willing to buy it.
Okay, but 396 on the bank.
Okay.
My interest is 4.375.
Okay.
So based on that, what price you think you can give me?
So you don't have much equity in the property, but maybe I could help you. So you just signed with the agent. How long is the agent's contract good till?
Tell me what you can afford. Tell me what you can give me, and then I'll know what I can do.
Yeah. So for me,
Okay.
it's very simple. I would just need your mortgage statement to run numbers, but I would just make sure that I'm able to cash flow on the rents versus your mortgage. And based on that equity, I could figure out, if I don't have to pay your agent, I could pay you more money down as a down payment to help you get into the next property. But depending on your agent, I just have to figure out how much out of pocket money I could put down to you. So the numbers have to make sense. But since you don't really have much
Give me an idea. Give me an idea. If you give an idea, then I can take better.
Yeah. So depending on your equity, I could give you a down payment, probably depending on your agent, but to you, maybe 5 to 10K down. And I just take over that mortgage and you don't have to worry about selling it. No closing costs. You don't want to have to pay your agent. I could pay them, or it'd be nice to maybe negotiate their commission. But for you having not that much equity and a lot of loan balance, I could put some money in your pocket to help move and just take over that mortgage and pay all the closing costs.
Okay. Yeah, no, it's too low. I got more offer than that.
What kind of offers did you get? We'd love to hear those.
Well, I got 35. I got 40.
40K,
Yeah.
40K down to take over your mortgage?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Why?
That's why I was curious to hear if you were willing to give me a little bit more.
Okay.
But
So you're looking to get 40K as a down payment then someone would just take over your mortgage. You would be happy with that?
oh, of course, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I could run some numbers, but you're saying you're all in expense.
Well, I was looking for 50, but 40, it sounds reasonable a little bit.
Okay. Those other offers, where do those stand? Have they sent you a contract for that 40K down?
Yeah, they sent me a contract. I haven't signed it yet, but if people giving me lower than what they're giving me, I will sign the contract.
Okay. So you already have people that are interested in taking on the mortgage, and they sent you agreement, and you're just kind of debating whether to sign with them based on the down payment, right? Okay. Have they gone over any other things besides down payment? Like, are they paying closing costs and all that?
Yeah, everything.
Okay. Well, I could run some numbers to see what looks good for me. Have you sent them your mortgage statement to run numbers?
I did. I sent it to them already. Yeah.
Okay. I'll send you my email if you want to send it to me, or maybe just send it via screenshot to my cell phone. That's fine. But I can run some numbers based on that 3,070. That's That's your mortgage payment, like all in, right?
Yeah, everything.
Okay.
included.
So let me run some numbers on that to see if that 40K or, you know, if I could either beat it. They might be a better option, but let me run numbers and get back to you. But I'll send you my email so you could send that mortgage statement, and I'll run some numbers.
What are the options?
Well, it's not really other options. It's just a matter of how much money I could give you as a down payment. That's pretty much the only levers we could pull on. You don't have much equity, so it's not like a seller finance situation. It's basically just taking over your mortgage and giving you some money in your pocket, pretty much.
No, right now it's subject. I'm doing subject. I'm holding the mortgage for 2 years for them.
2 years ago.
It's a subject to.
So it's a 2-year balloon.
Yeah, 2 years. Two and less than 2.
That's pretty quick. That's pretty fast. Usually subject to balloons, even in Florida, a lot of people don't even do it less than 5 years, but that's kind of.
I know. I find a few people asked 5 to 10 years, but it was too long. But actually, this person wants to live in this house.
Oh, okay.
Provide it for themselves. They have trouble to buy. So they want to do it like that so they could have a chance to buy.
That's good to know. But what if they don't? If they're having problems buying the property, what makes you think they won't have problems in the future when they do sign with you? You know, what if they miss a payment?
No, they can't do it. They can't do it. It's just well, I don't know all the story, but I know that they can do it because they are willing to put it down and for me to hold it for them until they are able to refinance and then to purchase it on the and put it on the name.
Yeah.
I don't have any problem with that because it's legit. The person who's doing it, I know them. So a lot of people asking for that, but things were changing a lot. So I don't want people to just take over my house and then I lose it.
No, yeah, I agree. And you know, if you have a person that's willing to buy the house, live in it, that's really good. You know, that's kind of what you want for a purchase price, because they're able to pay a little bit more because they're not investors. They're people looking to buy the property and live in it. But the only thing that stands out to me is that 2-year balloon. Like that's hard to do. That's hard to have the property appreciate, you know, grow in equity and pull that money out to refinance out and then pay you off. Like that's hard to do in 2 years, maybe 5, but 2 years, I'm a little skeptical.
But they're not going to owe me any more money. They just give me 40K. They're not going to owe me. They just then refinance it and put it under the name and let so that it doesn't stay under my name.
Correct, and that's how the process works. It's hard to do that in 2 years. Usually, the property doesn't appreciate that much in order to refi. Like usually, when I talk to sellers like you, and they said, "Hey, I'm open to this, but I want my money within 3 years." I say, "Hey, you know, usually it's 10 years, but typically in properties like California, Hawaii, Florida, Texas, they appreciate a little bit more. So the standard is 10-year balloon. Some people can go down to 5 in good markets like Florida, but I've never heard someone ballooning in 2 years. That seems too fast for me, but you know.
Well, I didn't see the contract yet. I'm going to read it.
Okay.
And then, well, that's what we discussed in 2 years.
Okay. Did they go over any of the seller protections for you? Like, what if they don't pay? How do you get the property back? Like, do you have any questions on like?
Definitely. If they don't pay, I'm taking back my property. Yeah.
Yeah. Did they tell you?
We've been writing.
Yeah. Did they tell you how that process would work? Like a deed in lieu, meaning if they don't perform on the property and they skip a couple payments, you're able to get the deed back. Like, did they go over all that?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I just want to make sure. A lot of people buy houses subject to and they don't know what they're doing. So I just want to make sure whoever buys your house subject to knows how to perform because it's very intricate. So a lot of people mess it up. So, you know, I just wanted to make sure they went over the protections to you as a seller, just in case a buyer doesn't perform, you're able to get the property back. So a lot of people don't go down that rabbit hole, but I think it's important for a seller to know if a buyer like me doesn't perform, how do you get the property back, you know? So, yeah, let me run some numbers, but definitely look into that contract because I think the 2 years is hard. Like I would never do 2-year balloon. I would do a 2-year balloon, but I would put a clause in there saying, hey, if the property doesn't appreciate to a certain extent, we'll push it back a year until it appreciates. I do that, but I will never do a 5-year balloon without that clause in it. So the 2-year window, that's kind of fishy for me, but definitely take a look at that contract and see what it looks like. But I could run some numbers, and if you have any questions in the meantime, definitely reach out to me. But I'll follow up in a few days to see, if I could either match that 40K or if I could do anything different compared to what they're doing.
Okay. Can you send me a text so I know it's you?
Yeah, I'll send you a text right now. Then, and I'll send you my email if you want to send me the mortgage statement so I can run some actual numbers to make sure I'm good on my numbers, so I could give you, of course, a legit offer. But yeah, I'll text you after this phone call. Then I'll just let you know my name, my email, and all that good stuff.
Okay. Do you have you can text me. I could send it to you.
Okay, yeah, I'll text you. Let me see here. I'll text you right now. Let me see where we at. So let me text you right now so you get it. Text you my name, Brandon Clark, sub 2 investor from San Diego. I'll text my email, home loan buyer at gmail.com for mortgage statement, please. Home loan buyer at gmail.com.
So you buy and then you flip them? Is that what you do?
So it depends. To be honest with you, I buy properties, I flip them, or I do buy and hold, or sometimes it's easier for me to just be a wholesaler and find a buyer to buy the deal. So it just depends on the deal, and if it's better for me to buy and flip or hold, or maybe just bring a partner in. So it just depends on each property, to be honest with you. But I just sent you a text. Did you get it?
No, not yet.
Shit. Let me see. Make sure I got the right number. 47912. It should send. That's weird. Let me send it again. Boom. Yeah, it should have gone through. 407 9265. Yeah. Let me know if you got it.
Okay. Which one you have?
Say again?
No, I'm on the phone. Which one do you have? 954 or 407?
I have an iPhone. It's my phone number is 760-823-8311.
No, I said, did you send it on 954 or 407?
9265.
Oh yeah. Okay. Let me just check.
Okay.
Oh, you said your name is Brendan?
Brandon Clark, yes.
Okay, I got it.
Perfect. Awesome. Yeah, just send it to that email. I'll run some numbers to see, if it's a good fit for me. If not, I'll definitely let you know, like, hey, it's not a good fit. If it is, I'll push through. But yeah, just send me that info. Then we'll follow up in a few days to see, I definitely want to know the other offer with a 2-year balloon. That's kind of fishy, but, definitely read that contract over to make sure you're protected.
Okay.
Then, yeah, just send that over. Then we could chat in a few days, and I can see if it's a good.
Where you at?
I'm in San Diego,
Okay.
but I invest out of state, like Florida, Texas, Ohio, because California is kind of crappy for landlords like us. So I kind of.
Hawaii is very busy now.
Yeah, Hawaii's busy.
Florida, Orlando, people are moving.
Yeah, people are leaving California.
Yeah, they're coming to Orlando, and other places. That's why Orlando is very tight right now.
Yeah, a lot of people, a lot of investors like me and my buddies, they're targeting Florida and buying properties out there. So Florida is always a good market. It's just you got to deal with the hurricanes and the insurance premiums going up.
Yeah,
it's hard.
Yeah, true.
But yeah, just send me that. Then I'll give you a call tomorrow to see if there's anything I could help you with. Just see if that's a good deal for me, and maybe put some money in your pocket and get you out of this on market property and, you know, get you into the next one.
Okay.
Awesome.
Okay. Well, everything you just told me, if I go with you, I want to see them on paper.
Yeah, I would send you a contract. Like so what will happen is you'll send me your mortgage statement. I'll run numbers to make sure I can cash flow and it's a good deal for me. And then I will send you an agreement and I will structure it in a way where I could take over your mortgage, put some money in your pocket, depending on how much is your agent expecting to make. So I could factor that into, because a lot of times I'm able to pay sellers more as a down payment, but if the agent takes up a lot of the down payment, it's kind of difficult. So with your agent, I'm paying all the closing costs. I'm paying the agent commission. I just need to figure out how much that agent commission is in order to run my numbers to see how much I could give you down.
Well, if he was selling it like the traditional way, he was asking 3%. But with this subject to financing, the people are giving her more money than me.
Yeah, usually. So what I like to do is a lot of times the deal makes sense, but the deal sometimes gets killed by the agent's commission. So, you know, if the agent's commission is reasonable and the numbers make sense, that's good, right? But if for some reason that the numbers ain't gonna work and we need to maybe move some money around, a lot of times I reach out to the agent to see, hey, could we negotiate your commission in order to, you know, help the seller sell the property to make the numbers make sense for me.
Okay. So right now, if I want to go with you, even though he has the house listed, you could make the deal with him like he's doing right now.
Yeah. So, you know, if you brought the buyer, which would be me, I'd be the buyer, and you know, I still like to pay agents because, you know, I feel like that's, you know, they're doing a hard work.
If I bring you to him, that means I'm the one who did the job.
Correct. Yeah. And I've talked to a lot of investors. Well, this one investor said, yeah, Brandon, it's on market right now, but I have a clause in my contract with my real estate agent saying if I find the buyer, they don't get anything, right? So sometimes I deal with investors like that. So I wanted to know the situation here of, you know, if I did buy your house and I took over your mortgage, how much would I have to pay the agent? And if it's a lot, it might kill the deal. If it's only a little bit, it could work.
Well, right now, I see the contract, but I cannot read it. I'm going to ask them to send it to me to PDF because I don't want to just sign something I cannot read.
No, yeah. Because typically in a contract, you'll say, hey, you know, this LLC is buying the property subject to, you know, we're paying for all the commissions, we're paying for all the closing costs, and the commissions to the agent is this much money, and down payment to the seller is this much money. So for me, I would just need to figure out how much the agent's making so I could factor in if I could pay you more money.
Okay.
But yeah, once you get me that mortgage statement, I can run some numbers, and you know, if I could get you 40K, you know, I'll try to push through. You know, if we need to negotiate with the agent to bring down their commission, you know, that's a bridge we could cross in the future. You know, we could just see if the numbers make sense for now. But whether you sign with me or not, I definitely just want to make sure you're in a good situation, whether it's on market with a retail buyer, or if that's not working out, make sure you're good to go with a subject to buyer that knows what the hell they're doing.
Okay. If we go with you, how long is it going to take you to close?
Yeah, so closing a subject to deal is relatively quick. It's kind of like a cash deal. So let's just say we agree on a price, we agree on the down payment. I send you over the subject to agreement, you sign it. I'll then send because I'm in San Diego, but I have partners all over, you know, in California, Florida, and Texas. So what I'll do is once you sign the agreement, I'll send my team out there just to walk the property, just to verify the condition, make sure there's no, you know, meth labs in the basement, no satellites crash through the roof. You know, we're buying. Yeah. Yeah. So we just need to make sure we verify the condition. It's not an inspection, it's just a verify, right? Once we're verified, we're like, okay, this looks like a good deal. You know, our conversation matches the condition. The photos that you have listed on the market matches the condition. We're good to go. then we would just push through with escrow and just wait for title to do their thing. So usually after a walkthrough, if it looks good to go, we could usually close in a matter of 2 to 3 weeks after that. So it's pretty quick, like a cash offer. Compared to staying on market, you end up getting a retail buyer, you lock them up under contract, you go pending, then you do your inspections, you do your appraisals, and you're just kind of waiting for them to perform. Then, what if the appraisal comes back lower, the loan dies, if the inspection comes back and it needs some repairs, they're going to ask you for money. So there's a lot of things that are contingent on, that buyer applying for a loan, right? So with an investor like me, it's kind of like quick. It's kind of like cash, kind of quick and dirty,
Okay.
But yeah, just send that mortgage statement over and I could run some numbers to see, if I'm a good fit for you. And if I am, we'll definitely have another conversation. And then in the meantime, if you have any other questions, feel free to text or call anytime.
Okay. I'm not home right now. I'm at work. So,
Okay. What do you do for work?
I work with elderly.
Oh, cool. Awesome.
Mm-hmm.
So you're probably working all the time, huh?
Yeah, sometimes I do, but right now a little bit slow.
I gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah, when you get a chance, just when you're off work, send that mortgage statement. I'll run some numbers, and I can follow up tomorrow if it makes sense. Me and my wife will run the numbers together to see how we could help you.
So, do you have property for rental in Orlando?
I have properties in right now, Northern California, or actually Southern California. I got properties in Richardson, Dallas, Texas. I just finished a flip in Philly. I was going to keep that and do like Section 8 rental, but I kind of didn't want to be in that state. I wanted to be in like a Florida and a Texas state, so I sold that property. So, I'll do flips, I'll do rentals. It just depends on the deal, But for this property, depending on the numbers, more than likely I'll buy it and throw a renter in there and just kind of do like a buy and hold. Wait, another quick question on this property. Is there any HOA restrictions like for short-term rental?
Yeah.
Okay, so no restrictions.
Yeah, there is. It's only one year lease.
So if I bought this,
No short term.
okay, so if I bought this property and I wanted to do an Airbnb, I couldn't do that. And if I wanted to rent it out, they'd have to at least have a minimum 1 year lease.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. It'd be ideal to, be able to do Airbnb so I could cash flow and I can make more money, but that doesn't kill the deal. That's fine.
Okay.
Awesome. But yeah, text me, shoot me a call if you have any other questions. But yeah, send me that mortgage statement. I can run some numbers to see, if we're a good fit for each other.
Okay.
Awesome. We'll chat. I'll call you tomorrow too. Yeah, just send me that mortgage statement and then I can run some numbers tonight with my wife and we'll see how it looks.
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome. Have a great day. Thanks,
Thank
Lenore.
you too. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Oh, I'm tired.
She's worn you out. A heck of a conversation.
That one looked exhausting.
Yeah, sub 2, you don't want to push too hard. That's why I always said we'll see if it's a good solution for each other. If I'm a good fit, if I can help you, because with sub 2, you don't want to sell to them. You want to, you kind of want to discredit other people. Like, oh, a 2-year balloon. I don't see that happening. Like that's not going to work,
Mm-hmm.
But, so she wants 40K down. I'm not good at math, but I'll run numbers later with Kathy. 40K down. The big thing is how much the agent wants. That could kill the deal.
Yeah.
So we'll see. I'll put that in the notes real quick on here.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person.
Our cell towers are down here, and so I'm having to input leads from MySpeed to lead to a CRM where I have a dialer. I can use
What CRM you use?
Huh?
What CRM you using?
I honestly have no clue what it's called. It's one that my marketing company gave to me as like part of their thing. I just have no clue.
So you're using your CRM as a call because your service is down?
Because I don't have any cell service, I was like, man, how can I get around this?
Yeah.
It's called Lead Connector is the app that I'm
Let's
using.
go. Yeah, let's go high level.
Let's go ahead. Okay, that's
nice. Yeah, because like when I was in Mexico and Europe, sometimes my phone wouldn't work, right? Like, you know, I pay for the plan to go overseas and go to Europe and like get the data, but for some reason it wouldn't work sometimes. So I had to use my CRM, like my lead connector, to call my mom and stuff because like I couldn't use T-Mobile. I had to use Go High Level. So that's pretty cool sometimes, you know?
Yeah, totally.
But yeah, everyone, that was typically how I pitch sub 2. You always want to push like, hey, on market's better, on market's better, on market's better. And she told me, I'm just done with it. You kind of heard her, like, I'm done.
Mhm.
Like, so that's good. That's a good indicator for pain. Now it's just, are the numbers make sense? She does have other contracts, other offers, but I don't think she's confident with them because then she would have already went with them and she wouldn't waste her time with me, you know?
Yep.
So a lot of times with sub 2, if you have someone else that's like, oh, I already got sub 2 offers, my go-to is like, well, have they gone over, you know, the seller's protections? Like, what happens if I don't pay? Like, how are you protected? So a lot of times I say, oh no, tell me more. And you kind of just like make yourself as a person that is more credible than your competitor, right? So I need to get mortgage statement. So this is Hector's lead. For Hector. Hector's lead. All right, so Hector, I'm putting this one in my CRM, but I'm annotating it. Your lead.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. She was kind of hard to understand in the very beginning. I was like, oh my goodness, this is going to be a difficult conversation.
Yeah, I couldn't really hear her.
Yeah, she was very monotone, very low tone. I was like, oh boy.
Yeah.
But
I think I did an okay sub 2 pitch. Like, it wasn't the prettiest, but it got her at, like, when someone asks, what's your name at the end of the call, I think you did good.
yeah. No, she was definitely engaged because she was interested in it. The very fact that she already had sub 2 offers, and she's willing to entertain that. That's always a huge plus when you're trying to pitch sub 2.
Yeah, you just got to be better than the competitors, like seller protections. Okay, well, what kind of balloon did they give you? 2 years? I don't see that happening.
Yeah.
Where's her address? Oh, here it is. It's a nice property too.
Yeah, it looks pretty nice. Little dated, but still in good condition.
Yeah, Orlando. Everything I've had in Orlando sells fast.
Yeah.
Motivation is on market.
You're about to be on that call right now.
Did you guys get any luck on your calls when I was on that one?
I called 2, left voice messages. One guy answered. He's like, said he'll get back to me quickly, but then he didn't. And I called him back and he sent me the voicemail. I was like, bro, your voicemail doesn't seem to match. Like,
Hello,
Hey, is John there?
this is John.
Hey, John. I was calling about your apartment there on 4th Street. You had filled out some information looking to sell that.
Yeah, I just sold it.
You just sold it.
Appreciate the call.
Yeah, absolutely. Thanks for answering.
Any other houses?
Bye-bye. Just sold it. Well,
Maybe drop. Do you have any other houses for sale? I always add that.
that's a good question.
Also, Noah, when someone says that to me, I always say, hey, kind of like what you did. Congratulations, you know? And then go, just curious, when's the closing date? Because just sold means.
Could mean they just got it under contract.
That's right.
Yeah.
And so if you want, shoot them a text. Be like, hey, just curious, has it been closed and funded, or are you just under a contract?
Okay.
And then I always follow up with another follow-up text going, hey, only asking because if it's under contract, once your closing date, I can follow up just in case in a small off chance it doesn't pan out. You know what I mean? Because then that gives you the ability to follow up on the date of.
Yeah, that's a great idea. I'm texting him right now.
Yeah, because I kind of ran into that too. Like, I call Caesar, hey Caesar, calling about your property. Caesar's like, oh, I already sold it. I'm like, okay, cool. But then, like, for some reason, it's still in my flow, my CRM, and like a month later, I pop up and it says pending and not sold. So like, sometimes, like Caesar said, oh, it's sold, meaning maybe they just got an offer, you know? Because that happened to me so many times, at least probably 15 times.
It's a great question. It's a great way to go about it.
Message for 832. Mailbox is full. To send an SMS.
Darn it.
How do you save a call from Go High Level? Can you do that? Like download a call?
All the calls are saved.
Under contract closing 11/13.
Say
yeah, you can download them. No, usually in your dashboard, if you see your actions, there's a little down arrow, and you can download it.
Okay, I'll do that. So I'm
Because I
sending
have-
it
also-
Yeah, I have a version of
also,
Go High Level as well. So
Yeah, and Hector too on the Go High Level. I noticed if you have a recorded call in the settings, if you don't do something in the settings, it'll say this call is being recorded, right? So
Yeah.
what you could do is to bypass that and still have it recorded. I put a little hyphen in there, like it doesn't
I
say
put a
anything, but
space.
yeah,
I
like you
put a
did, right?
space in
So
it. Yeah. Yeah, I took that
because
out.
I was always like, oh yeah, my calls are getting recorded, but then I actually listened to the call back and like, oh, this call being recorded. I'm like, I don't want that shit.
Yeah, I took that
you
out
just-
myself. Like, I still get rid of it. Yep.
Yep.
Oh, really? And where
Yeah.
is that?
It's
I
in
can
your
show my-
settings. Yeah,
Yeah.
if you want to show them, Brandon, go ahead.
Yeah. Let me open another page. See here. Let me share screen, present.
Oh yeah, where can you do that?
I'll
What is
show
it? Can you take off this call will be recorded?
I'll show
Yeah,
you.
you can take that off.
But does that
It was
mean your
still
call will
recorded.
not be recorded or your call will be recorded still?
No, it
People-
does. It just takes out the
The message?
Yeah.
Yeah. You guys see my screen?
Yep.
Yeah. All right, cool. Bitcoin's free falling. Okay. So I think you go settings. I haven't done this in a while. I think phone numbers maybe. Then that's the ATP compliant. Edit.
Yeah.
So this looks good.
Right
That-
down there.
so
Where it says
it-
call recording.
Call recording.
Yeah. Right here, see it?
Yep.
Then like that dash, see? You just put that dash because if you don't push that dash, it'll by like standard or like by default it'll say this call is being recorded. So this is like a
Before they
workaround that I
answer it,
found.
is that what it does? Like before they answer it, it tells them, "Hey, this call is being recorded," or
Yeah, because a lot of these you have to that's how you have to be compliant. Like when I was working for Salesforce, they always told us when you call these people, you say, "Hey, this is Brandon Clark calling you, Noah. You know, just let you know this call is being recorded." And I never did that. Like you have to do that, and I think that's what Go High Level does. So if you want to record the call, that's like a default, and you have to do it, but you can bypass it and get rid of it. Kind of like when you send your texts with SMS, it'll say opt out or say stop, right? You could just delete that too. To bypass that. You don't have to put that stuff when you're calling from a CRM or texting from a CRM. But yeah, that's a little trick right there. Let me make sure it didn't say. Let me see here. Is yours like that, Noah?
what?
So I'll go back. So we go settings right here. So you go to the
Yeah.
dashboard.
I did it. Yeah.
All right, cool. Caesar, you need it again?
So settings, phone numbers.
Phone
Yep,
numbers.
settings.
Click the number.
Where'd it
Do
go?
the
Right
three
here, phone numbers.
dots.
Yep.
And then edit configuration.
Yep. Should be loading. Yeah, so you go to the three dots. Edit.
Just put a dash.
Yeah, see right there.
Yeah.
Then when you go to the call, the call's recorded. See right here. And if you want to download it, you just go download.
Oh, mine is automatically not downloaded, but transcripted.
Oh, how?
That's a good question.
Because you don't have Go High Level, you have a white label Go High Level, right?
Yeah.
Maybe that's a built-in with the
It
white
might be
label
a
provider.
built-in thing, yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, yeah, because usually, so does yours look like this when it says like recording and it says like minutes right here?
Yeah, it has all of that.
Okay.
It has that, and then right where it says 1205 under there, it'll say call transcript.
Oh. I bet that's something that I could turn on Go High Level, because if they have it and it's a white label product, I could probably build it on top of my Go High Level. I just didn't know you could do that. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, and it's a lot easier to get credits for refunds, because then I don't have to download the conversation. I just open it up and then just go to that section where it says it's been sold, and then that's it. It's done.
Okay. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Did we miss someone?
That's nice.
Oh, yeah, just us.
Yeah.
I was like, was there a fifth person?
I just send screenshots of my conversations and calls, and that's how I get my refunds. Yeah, the text and conversations, missed calls. Yeah.
All right, fellas. I'm gonna keep. Oh, on this Excel sheet, I just highlighted the orange, 2 of them. So those are the people that I'm calling. The ones in between those 2 orange highlights.
Okay. Yeah.
Just make it a lot quicker. Stephanie?
So she said no STR was a 1 year minimum. You know what's so dumb? Like, just the idea of you buy an asset, right? A stock, a bond, a crypto, but you buy an asset, which is real estate, right? And they tell you you can't rent it out for less than 30 days. It's
crazy.
It makes no sense. Like, it's your asset, you're buying it, you're paying taxes, you're providing a service, because the government can't create housing, so they end up relying on people like us, the private sector. But they're going to tell you you can't rent this out under a year, right? That's so dumb.
That is silly.
Yeah. Because when you think about it, real estate is just an asset, like a stock, right? For me, it's just a stock that just fucking costs more money. You know, taxes, insurance, all that stuff. But on the bare bones of it, a property is a asset, right? You should have control of that asset to do whatever you like with it. But HOAs are annoying.
Yes, they are.
That sure doesn't make sense.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I'm so anti-government. I could go on, and I won't.
You and me both, man. You and me both.
Okay, let's see here. 1 year minimum. I'll put her in a 4-day follow-up. I'll do 5 hour. Never mind. So Hector and Noah and Caesar, you know, since we all use a Go High Level sort of platform, what do you guys use for flows? Usually for me, for flows, I'll do like a 5 hour flow, meaning like I just want to, if it's a cold call, I want to hit them up every 5 hours. Then I do like a 7 hour or 7 day like follow up with auto text, then like a 21 day follow up. It's like the same thing, but like bigger time frames. Keep it simple. How are you guys doing your flows? Is it similar or a little bit different?
Mine, it depends on the leads. Like I have a very specific one that I built for iSpeed to lead, and it's like, and I just gear it towards a few days. So I'll call them, text them, I have a generic voicemail drop that I created, and I'll integrate that into the flow and then follow up like voicemail, drip, and then follow up with a text message, and then call them back like 2 days later, same thing. And then incorporate email if they have one. So it just flows every couple of days until they get back to me.
If I'm being honest, I don't do. I need to be better about like structuring like my flow, because I pretty much just wake up and just bang the phones and call. Like I'll call people, you know, twice in a few hours. But yeah, I need to get better at like actually creating a little more system to it. I honestly just don't really know like how to. I haven't really dug in. I've prioritized calling than like setting up
like follow-ups.
Yeah, like the follow-up, like hey, alerts me, hey, call this guy. I need to.
This is kind of like all my flows. All my flows are kind of the same. So you have like a short term, a mid-term, and a long term, right? So the short term is a 7-day auto text with a 14-day call, a 14-day auto text with a 21-day call, and a 60-day call with a 30-day auto text. So like the concept is the same on every time frame. So it'll assign a user, it'll wait 7 days, then it'll get a drip mode, and it'll say, hey, did you end up selling the property? Then if I don't hear back from them, it'll tell me to call them in 7 days, and it just loops around. Like it just continuous loop, right?
I like that loop process. I didn't know you could do that.
Yeah. So for example, there's different personas that go into this bucket, right? So this bucket is like the 14-day, meaning like, oh, I already got offers. So I'm like, okay, well, I want to call this person in 14 days, but I want to send them a text in the middle. Kind of like Caesar told me, like, hey, do long follow-ups that let automation help you in between, right? So this is a 7-day wait with an auto text. Then it's a 7-day wait again for a phone call, which is right here, a call, text, phone call, right? This is a person that like, I want to talk to them within 14 to 7 days. So let's just say it's a person where it's like, hey, Brandon, you know, we're not looking to sell the property. We kind of changed our mind. I'll put them in this long 60-day follow-up, and it's basically the same thing. Wait 30 days, and I'm going to text in 30 days, hey, did you end up selling the property? And I'll wait 30 more days, and I'll call them. So like, if I say I want to call them in 60, I'll text them in 30 auto. And it just loops around. See, it'll go through. Then once it gets to here, it'll go all the way to the top and just repeat.
That's cool. I like that. It's different.
Yeah, because then you don't have to build all these, you know, this step, and just keep going. It just loops, because the question is, did you sell the house or not? Like, you don't really need to go into more details. Like, did you sell the house? Yes or no? And if they say yes, I'll take them out of the flow and not talk to them. If they say, oh no, I didn't sell the house, then I would either call them and put them in a different bucket, like a 5-hour bucket that I need to call them, or it just depends, you know? But yeah, no, if you need any help on like flows, I could definitely help you, man.
No, dude, I'd totally be down. I need to be better. I mean, with the idea of and the intent of building a business, a real business, it's important to like have those processes to you know, have a little bit more.
Oh, yeah. Well, it helps you stay on track, because if it's just you, like for me, it's just me and my wife, right? So we're running a whole sales team, which is us, right? So we're not a team, but like you have to do your own thing.
You're a team. Yeah,
you're a team. Yeah. So, you know, you want to use the technology. Like, it's very easy to allow sellers to slip through the cracks, right? Like they can slip through this crack and you're like, oh, like I lost this person, you know?
Yeah. How many times have you called someone after forgetting, or be like, I'm going to call this person, and you call them, they're like, oh no, I've already sold. Sorry.
Yeah. It helps you just protect your time. Yeah, let's keep calling.
Hi, I'm unable to pick your call right now, so please.
813-333.
Hi, I'm unable to pick your call right now, so please leave your name and number and a brief message, and I'll return your call at my earliest convenience. Thank you. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Barbara, this is Noah. I was calling about your house. You had spoken to Jason about selling on Bellefontaine. Please give me a call back when you get a chance. Bye-bye. Do y'all have a script for leaving voice messages?
Yeah, I say, hey, this is Brandon Clark. I was calling about your properties. Just seeing if you still want to sell it. Give me a call back. Like vague.
Okay.
Yeah.
I know
Keep it
Caesar
the
likes
same
to
way.
say like I could close in 14 days, and I'm buying in that area. I know he does that a lot.
Okay.
What about you, Hector? You're saying something?
Yeah, I'm on the same as you. I keep it simple, vague, just kind of like what Noah just said. Yeah, just looking to see if you're still selling the property.
You've reached the voicemail of Fana. Please.
Even being super vague, like, hey, Noah, I was calling about the property. Give me a call back. You're like, okay, what about the property?
Yeah.
Yeah, keep it vague.
I've also heard people say, don't even say why you're calling and just leave a message that, hey, this is Noah. Give me a call back. You know, like, because then they're like, wait, Noah, who do I? Is there a Noah?
Yeah.
Who the hell? I got to call him.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
Yeah. I always say, I'm also going to send you a text too, if that's easier. I think Caesar says that too.
Yeah, I
so
like
they
to
could
send
say,
text after. I do like to say the 14 days just because the majority of people they're talking to want to close in 30 days.
Yeah.
So that's the only reason why I put it up there. Just in case if they're thinking of getting under contract with someone for 30 days and they hear my message going 14 days, like, let me talk to this guy first.
Tori. DB Child.
Please leave your message for 5, 6. Please leave your message. Are you listening, Mark?
Y'all can unmute yourself. Okay, for it. Sometimes I get these sellers that are like, yeah, my phone's been ringing off the hook, and I like have to bite my tongue from saying, probably me. Yeah. Were they all the same number?
and forwarded.
So I called you about 100 times, but it ain't me.
Yeah, dude, I've called you at least 50 times in the last week. So,
Oh, to answer your question earlier too, like I just put people on auto drip right off the bat. We actually have it set up where if an inbound lead comes in, it'll automatically go to an auto drip. It just sends a quick text, and then I make a phone call.
how long have y'all been wholesaling for? Are y'all full time wholesaling?
I am, yeah.
I'm not. No, I still have my 9 to 5 I'm trying to get out of, but I've been doing it for about a year.
Nice.
What was that question? Sorry.
How long have y'all been wholesaling for?
I've been. Go ahead, Caesar.
No, I was just gonna say I'm about a year. November 15. Actually, today was my very first day when I decided I'm gonna do it.
Really?
Yeah, October 30th of last year, I said, fuck it, I'm gonna do it. So I gave myself, I literally planned it. I was like 14 days of just content, right? Just like watching YouTube, read, whatever. 15th day, come hell or high water, you got to pick up the phone. So November 15 was my first day picking up the phones.
Oh, nice,
dude. And I just haven't looked back since. Yeah, sorry about that, Brad.
That's awesome.
I've been wholesaling. I got a wholesale job at, in hindsight, they're the biggest wholesalers in San Diego, GG Homes. So I was working for them. Yeah, I was working for them for a little bit. For like, at first I got my real estate license. Then I got hired on a team, and I was doing like open houses. I was like, fuck this. This is lame. Being an agent, fuck this. I was like, I like trading and like money and like fucking. I feel like you're an agent. You're just showing the house. Here's your granite countertops. Like, I was like, fuck this, right? So then I got into tech sales, and I did tech sales I did like tech sales boot camp for a little bit, then got hired from HubSpot. I was working at HubSpot, then got hired at another startup, then went to Salesforce. So I was in tech sales for about 2 years. Then Salesforce was my last job, and they fired me just because I wasn't performing, I guess. It happens. So I got fired, and me and Kathy were like, oh, let's start a white label, go high level. Then we're trying to do that, and I was like, fuck this. Everyone's trying to do that. Then I saw some like Pace Morby videos like, oh, let's get into wholesaling. So was in sub 2 for about 7 months. Then RJ after that. So probably wholesaling full time for like a year, maybe.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice. Do you feel like the lead flow has, or the deal flow has slowed down, or how do you feel like really?
I feel like it's harder. Like, well, definitely on the dispo side, it's been harder because no one's really buying, and if they are buying, they need to buy. They're more cautious on buying, I think, with their numbers. Like they're running numbers harder, and they're not willing to buy. It could just be I have shitty deals, but I've seen more shitty deals in sub 2, so that just tells me maybe the market's slower right now. But I used to get contracts locked up back to back to back to back when I first started, but they weren't really good deals. So I'm not locking up contracts as much anymore. But maybe because that's a good thing, maybe because those aren't good deals, but it is a little bit slower.
Yeah, it's interesting.
I think it's just election. I think people are on the fence. So, if you're a buyer, it has to be a good deal. Like, why buy it? Like, let's just wait,
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's the thing is like there's a lot of people who are sitting on the sidelines as wholesalers too, because they're like, well, there's not many people, their deals aren't as good. But it's like, a good deal is still a good deal, and they're out there. People still need to get rid of houses, and
Well, that's exactly it, dude. That's what I was saying. I think someone made a post a while back. I was like, at the end of the day, like there's always something going on in the world, and it's like this time you might have to talk to 20 more people than you usually do. It's just you just got to do it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
There will always be buyers. There will always be sellers, but there'll be just less volume.
Yeah.
Like just like stocks, right? There'll always be someone buying Apple at a certain price. It just there'll be a lot of volume at that price.
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah. I think it's interesting. I also think oftentimes the people who really do very well in something are the people who start when there's tons of blood in the water, and it's not the
Yep.
easiest, because those people that stick with it and keep going and make it work, you know. And then when the market does soften, it's a little bit, you know,
Too late.
Yeah,
Well,
exactly.
that's what Warren Buffett likes, right? When there's blood on Wall Street, that's his favorite time
That's
to
when you
buy,
start
right?
buying.
That's when you make money.
Well, it's
Any
like
asset.
it's like when there is money to be made in wholesaling, everyone's going to start trying to do it. And when you have your stuff just locked down and you have your processes and you're a killer on the phone, you know what I mean? It's so much more of a it's such
You're
an
way ahead.
Yeah.
Yeah, 100%.
I look at it like this, where like, you know, you'll see people come in and, you know, they'll buy leads, they'll buy systems, and they'll spend a lot of money, and then they'll kind of complain and fizzle out and die, right? And a lot of people are like, well, I didn't get the result I wanted and I gave up, right? I feel like, yeah, me buying leads and sometimes they won't close, but it's more like tuition. You're paying your tuition, right? Like a lot of people go to school and take out debt to be a doctor, to be a dentist, and, you know, or any major, and you're not guaranteed that debt will yield any revenue, right? Any ROI on that loan, right? So I think of wholesaling as my tuition, right? If I spend 10, 20, 30, 40, 50K worth of leads, I'm learning something. That's my tuition. That's my licks I'm getting in, right?
Yeah.
But it'll eventually turn into a process where it's just so systematic and automatic, like RJ, right? Like he doesn't lose money anymore, probably, you know. For us, we might experiment with certain software, certain leads, and we'll lose money. But I lost money experimenting around, you know, chasing the shiny object. But now I'm not going to lose any more money because my downside is protected. I know if I buy a certain amount of leads, I'll at least get a deal or two, you know. So that is all worked out. It's kind of like equilibrium now.
Yeah. It's really true, man. It's really true. I'm like, I kind of got a little beat up. I won't say who, but I bought marketing from someone, and it was like a pretty hefty. It was like $7,500 just to buy in and get it set up fee, you know. And then it's like $3K a month, and I'm like, the results have been so much less than speed to lead. It's been crazy. It's like I've not gotten really anything good from that. It's been frustrating, you know. But
yeah, it's all trial and error. Like we started with proper leads, we're doing nationwide, and I think that's the reason we didn't have success, because it was nationwide, and our ratios were 1 out of 30 leads would turn into a contract. 1 out of 30. Like those are horrible numbers, right?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe because I was new, but you know, me and Kathy went back and like I say, we bought this many leads, and this turned into a contract sent or whatever, right? It was like 1 out of 30, but with speed of lead and Leadzola is 1 out of 6. So every 6 leads, it would at least turn into 1 contract sent, meaning not contract sent because you're desperate. It's actually a good deal and you'll send a contract.
Yeah. I think I think the thing is, and tell me what your experience has been, but I feel like I had kind of a dry spell early on of like buying leads, and a lot of the leads were just like retail sellers. And I was starting to get frustrated because you hear the people who say, every 10 leads I'm sending out a contract. Every 10 leads I'm getting a deal or whatever. And I was like, man, I've bought like 30 leads, 40 leads. And I got some under contract, but they were just like those people that just stopped responding.
Are any of those follow-ups? Because a lot of them, they're not the first try. Usually, like the contract I sent yesterday, that is a long follow-up. It went up and down and went up and down, and I finally sent the contract in. So a lot of it is in the follow-up, and it's just you have to be in the trenches. But a lot of them, if you're doing the follow-up, you'll have higher conversions too.
Yeah,
for sure.
Yeah, it's true. I think sometimes, like, at least for me, being in titanium is like you get caught up in the idea of like the one call close, and you get so caught up in it that you're like, if I'm not one call closing, it's not a good lead.
Yeah.
And so
It could happen. It's just that's just not the right mindset. My mindset is I'm going to close this call on every call, but sometimes it doesn't need a one call close. Sometimes like the step 2 call, right? That's not a one call close. You know?
Yeah. Good point.
Like you want to. I heard this thing on YouTube talking about finance. So if someone gets a call, I'll stop talking.
Dialed while you were talking.
I'm sorry. No, you're good. If someone gets to connect, I'll stop talking. But Elon Musk sent unmanned rockets to space, and he returned them on a pair of chopsticks. And he did it the first time without crashing, not because he thought it was cool that it would do it. He had expectations that he was going to do it the first time, right? So if you have those expectations going into it, you'll have that result. You know, if you put your mind to it.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 254493624.
It's like, were any of you guys watching the game last night?
What was that?
Were any of you guys watching the game last night?
Yes.
So I'm not a baseball fan at all. I love motocross. I love like more action stuff. But I was watching the game, and there was a play where he hit the ball, and it went to the Yankee guy, and it literally touched his glove, and he dropped it. I was like, he's a professional athlete making millions and millions of dollars. The probability of him dropping that ball is probably slim to none, right? So he's expected, because in football, if you touch the ball as a receiver, you're expected to catch it, right? That's the rule, even from Pop Warner days, right? So if you touch the ball, you're expected to catch it, right? They had so many mistakes after mistakes. And, you know, if you're on this professional level, you have these expectations where you have to make that catch. You have to make that hit because you're professional, right? So for me, seeing all these drop balls and all these errors, I'm like, that's not a professional athlete. Something's wrong. Like, that's weird. But if you have these expectations going in these calls, are like, I'm going to close this deal if it's a good opportunity. I'm not going to wait and pussyfoot around the opportunity. If there's an opportunity, I'm going to go for the kill, right?
100%.
It was just weird watching that game. It was like, a fucking like 8-year-old could make that play. Like, what the hell?
Hey, Hector.
What's up?
Can we check if it was signed?
Yeah, I sent a message to Kelly, the seller. I haven't heard back. He hasn't responded yet. I was gonna check with Tom to see if Scotty or Kurt had actually signed as well, but
Yeah, let's do that, dude. I'm gonna get Tom to get on the phone, and then you can just call. That'd be great. It's
yeah.
Please leave your
The buyers are on the East Coast, Hector? Oh, my bad.
Hello?
Hello, is this Doug?
Who's calling?
Yeah, my name is Brandon Clark. I was calling about your property. Did you end up selling that property? Or... So you sold it? All right, let's look it up real quick. Hung up on me.
I had someone do that yesterday.
Yeah. Let's see. I'm gonna look on Zillow real quick.
Who's calling?
Who's calling?
Yeah, sure. I filled out a form and sent in my information looking to sell this thing, but quit calling me.
Yeah.
So seller has signed, Caesar. I guess Title's been trying to get a hold of the buyer. He hasn't responded. So
All right, calling Tom now.
yeah.
Thank you.
guy called?
I think I have another one under contract.
Nice.
Awesome.
Just call it up with her, and she said, "Yeah, we told him to sign." I hate doing deals when there's like multiple people involved. It's just always
Yeah.
like, here, send it to me, and I'll show everybody, and then we'll have this person sign. And it's like, it's not really how it goes.
All right, Hector. He's Tom's calling Scotty right now.
Okay, sounds good. And if he gets back, just let me know. I could shoot Suzanne an email or call her back. So
Will do. Yeah, now it.
I've always been intrigued with like the PPL business model. Like, how cool would it be to own Speed a Lead? You're literally just getting leads and you're just reselling them. Like, you're making a margin on it. Like, I think it's cool.
Dude, it's a rad business.
Yeah.
That is a rad business. Like, yeah. Also seems like a very scary business, honestly, as well.
Yeah.
Because your costs, you're not the middleman, right? Like, as wholesalers, we get the deal, we find the buyer, no costs out of pocket. We're not like doing anything. For them, they're still having to bang out a ton of leads. Like, they're still having to their ad spend is probably ridiculous. Like, they're I can't imagine what their overhead is for all of their costs.
True, but those costs, they wouldn't do them if it didn't have an ROI on it, you know? So.
Oh, totally.
But I think with Speed Elite, I think when you have the coupon club and you're able to resell those leads to multiple buyers, I think that's what helps on the overhead costs.
Yeah.
But yeah, you're right. Like, if you're spending all this money, you have to have a return, right? So like, what if they don't sell those leads? They got to eat them, right? Those PPC marketing, those Google ads.
I mean, because the amount of leads that they send up, they're probably spending. I mean, they have to be spending in like the hundreds of thousands a month. Like, for their campaigns would have to be like multiple hundred thousands. Like, the amount of leads that come in is crazy.
Yeah, I imagine I don't know. I always hear people talking about, like, I would say for us in here, right? If I said, hey, Noah, if you spend $50K cash, you will guarantee at least, you could turn that 50K into 100K guaranteed, right? I'd be like, okay, here's my 50K, right?
Totally.
So a lot of people don't say, like, well, leads are expensive. Well, not really. Like, if there's a return on it, you just got to figure out your return and if it's worth that investment. Oh, well, I'll just do skip tracing and all that stuff. Well, you're trading your dollars for labor hours, right? So how much is your time worth? So for me, I like to be easy. I'd rather just buy the lead and it'll save me less time, right?
Yeah.
But I don't think people get that concept. Like, oh, it costs money, so I'm just gonna spend my human capital, and I could just make more money at McDonald's.
Yeah. No, I mean, there's definitely a business. I mean, they crush it. I don't doubt that. It also feels risky. Not that that's a bad thing, because I think there's risk in anything. But yeah, I agree. I mean, because I spend like $3,000 a month on with a marketing company just in ad spend, and I might get a lead a day.
Yeah,
like possibly.
And it's like RJ says, right? We could all do PPC in here, but what's the point? That's another business that you're not a specialist at, right? Like, we're all specialists at closing deals and evaluating deals. We're not marketing experts. Let that be in the professionals ballpark, right? And just buy the leads from them.
Yeah.
What's up, Jenny?
What are y'all seeing as far as I'm looking at a lead from Tampa? It's a expensive house. It's in St. Pete. What are you? What is your pulse on that? Are people pretty slowing down on buying stuff in there? Because it seems like a hard market to flip in and.
Wait, it's a lead you already bought?
No. I was just looking at possibly buying it. It's like average sales. Sold comps are like $1 million.
Oh, so you're looking at a lead that you want to possibly buy, right?
Yeah, I just
okay.
scrolled across. It's vacant.
Is it a sell lead or is it a expensive lead?
It's an exclusive lead.
Okay. Because my thought is if it's a discounted lead, I'll buy it, right? Because it's cheap, might as well. It's in Florida, right? But if it's exclusive lead, are they willing to sell at a discount? That's the hard part. Even if you did buy the good lead, because I look at it like this: if it's in a good market, the odds of them wanting more money are probably high, right? So
sure,
you could spend a lot of money on ads and leads by specific counties, right? But it depends on the lead. If it's like $100, I would buy it.
Yeah.
But if it's like $3, no, you might as well.
Dude, all I buy is the coupons for exclusive leads. All I do is I don't know how you buy your exclusive leads, but you can buy a package. It's basically like a package of leads, and you get it's $1,000. It's like $999 for 10 leads. You use a coupon for $100 a lead. That's like all I've been doing.
That's what Caesar got me into, because I was doing the fixed price mode, which you could do all these filters to get it down to $100 a pop, right? But Caesar said you could literally pick your exclusive leads and get the discount code where they are actually cheaper than the $100 fixed price. So like you said, your coupon, you get a coupon and it's cheap.
It's like a $100 coupon club.
Yeah. Right? No, it is. Yeah.
It's like a little bit more expensive coupon club, but like you can choose any lead you want.
You cherry pick it, right?
Yeah.
Because I was all in the fixed price mode. Then Caesar told me about that. I was like, well, if they have a sale, I could go on the open market and pick all these leads on sale. And that's better than the fixed price mode. But you have to wait for those coupons to apply them to the exclusive leads, because not every deal's for exclusives, I guess.
Totally.
And when they are associated with exclusive leads, you load up on them, right? That's what you do, right?
Yeah, agreed.
Because if you could get an exclusive lead for like $100, like that's pretty good, right?
That's
so good. I mean, because I just do the 48-hour exclusive, and it's like it doesn't make sense for me to get just like a exclusive lead, because it's like if I can't make contact in 48 hours, and if I do make contact in 48 hours and I can't lock it up, like, yes, I'm taking a risk, but also I'd rather spend almost half the price on a 48-hour lead than a, exclude, like a I don't know what they call it. It's like where you keep the lead, it doesn't go to anyone else, which it's going to be here soon, come to find out, I guess.
Yeah. Then you're just go ahead, Caesar.
No, I was gonna say I've been kind of going back and forth with that, because I'm like, do I pay the extra few bucks for exclusive, because that seller filled out other forms other than speed to lead.
Yeah.
They're still getting phone calls from other people. So I'm like, is it really worth paying the extra few bucks? I don't know. I've been kind of going back and forth with it.
That's kind of how I see it too, is like, there's especially with retargeting now, how accurate and good retargeting is.
Yeah.
Like if they fill out one form like this, they're getting hit with 1,000 forms. Like they're getting hit with so many.
It's not exclusive.
Yeah, it's not exclusive. It might just be exclusive to speed to lead.
Yep, that's it.
So it doesn't really make tons of sense for me. Y'all doing anything fun for Halloween?
Mm,
Nope,
Uh,
not
well,
us. It's hanging out.
Nice.
fuck, every day is Halloween. Walking around downtown San Diego, I see like zombies everywhere. Like strapped.
Fair enough, man. I respect that.
I was gonna joke around, like I don't have a costume because it's last minute. Like me and Kathy were gonna do some Halloween stuff, but she was, in the hospital, so we kind of skipped this year. But I was gonna like put on like a trash bag and a Trump hat. Like I'm trash.
Yeah. I literally was telling my wife that the other day. I was like, that would be a great like last minute costume right now. It's like just a
I'm a
black
Trump
trash
supporter.
bag and a MAGA hat.
I posted a meme the other day. I was like, man, the economy is so tough. You need 2 jobs. It was Trump at McDonald's and Trump as a truck driver.
It's so true.
I was like, even Trump's out here with 2 jobs.
He's even got to get to those.
Oh, and he said, I think it was Trump Jr. He was talking, and he said, when Trump Jr. has sticker shock at McDonald's, you know something's wrong. Like he's like, I was out with my boys or whatever, like him and his 2 kids. They went to McDonald's, got a couple of things, and it was like $50.
It's crazy.
Yeah,
I know,
crazy.
dude. McDonald's. I don't really eat at McDonald's, but I like last time I went there, which was a while back. I was like, oh yeah, it's McDonald's. It's gonna be super cheap. I went by and got like a Big Mac and a fry and a drink, and I was like, $10. Like I thought this was like cheap fast food. I could go to Chick-fil-A and get a fries for that much.
I feel like Chipotle is like the best value right now for fast food.
Dude, and I can mess a Chipotle burrito up, man.
And it's healthy too, right?
Oh,
it's healthy.
Good. Yeah. All right. I think I got my walking papers from my wife, so I'm gonna have to go do some little bit of Halloween festivities. Will y'all be on tomorrow?
Yeah, I'll be on. Depending when RJ's call, if it's after, or around like 8 or 9 PST.
Okay. It's been really a bit of a bummer not having cell service. I'm having to like do it all wonky, but I should be good to go tomorrow. So I'm gonna really hammer the phones.
Sweet, dude.
All right. Take it
let
easy.
me know if you need any help with the flow stuff too.
Yeah, dude.
Sure.
I'll hit you up.
Sweet, dude.
I appreciate it.
See you, bro.
We'll see you.
Hi, this is Michaela. Please leave a message. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hello, Michaela. This is Hector. Just following up with you with some information you filled out on one of my websites regarding looking to sell a property on Creekside. Just following up to see if you're still looking to sell that or if you got it sold. Give me a call back. We'll talk.
Is this Gio?
Yeah.
Hey, Gio, this is Brandon Clark. I was calling about your property in Florida. Saw you entered on one of my sites back in the day. Did you end up selling that property already, or is it still for sale?
That's not mine. That's a family project. So I was just checking it out at the time, but that's on them right now.
I gotcha. So you have no power to, or
that's
stepped away?
It's my in-laws. It's my wife's family. So
okay.
They've got brother and sisters that are coming down to make those decisions. I'm trying to get them to do it the easy way, but they want to do it the hard way.
I gotcha. Yeah, you try to help, but like it's an uphill battle, right?
They put the money in and not get the money out. Just want to get the money out.
I gotcha. Are you like dealing with a probate or something right now? Is that the case? Why there's so many parties on it?
No, they think anytime if you don't live in the villages, you think every house in the villages is worth $1 million because of the way
built up, you know, the way it's talked about. So,
Okay.
but they're not,
I
you know,
gotcha.
but they'll find out.
Yeah,
they'll
probably
find
on
out.
market then, huh?
You know, yeah, it's you know, the largest retirement community in the world. I don't know if you know anything about the villages, but yeah, it's the largest retirement community in the world. There's about 78,000 homes here, and right now there's about 500 that are available. So you know, there's always a need for people buying here. You know, so but but the houses sell for what the house, you know, it's a 25-year-old house they had. So. But again, that's not on me right now. That's on them.
I gotcha. Well, if anything pops up and things change, and you're the driver on this bus again, definitely reach out to me. But if they're running it and they're happy with, you know, their direction they're going, hopefully they end up selling it. But yeah,
I don't know. I haven't talked to them about it since I got here.
I gotcha. Well, thanks, Gio, for your time, though. Appreciate it.
All right. Appreciate it. Yeah.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Okay.
Heck yeah, dude. I put everyone on auto drip. I just got 4 responses, so I'm calling them now.
Sweet.
While you guys were talking, I was like, you know what? Let me just I'm gonna take this time and put on a.
See, they're working smarter.
Let's see what happens.
I'm getting a lot of voicemails. Yes. It's always frustrating. Like, you just text me, I'm trying to call you back, and you don't answer the phone. I was like, come on, you just text me and tell me, and then now I'm calling you, you don't answer.
I know. Same here. 42165 is what he's asking for.
165.
This one number is the area code, then 111111111111.
Yeah. So you have one like that too.
Yep.
Is that like? Let's see if it's real. It won't even let me call.
I got a response from someone says, "Total eclipse of the sun." What the fuck? That's hella funny.
Yeah, I can't even call that number. That's weird.
Okay, Ron. Who's Ron? No.
Looks like we're banging out this list pretty good.
Yeah.
Let's go, Ron.
Zero, zero, 5.
Time is at 10:35. It is 4:35.
Brandon Clark, I was calling about your property in Florida. Saw you entered it on one of my sites back in the day. Wanted to know if you ended up selling that property yet, or you still have it for sale. Give me a call back, 760-823-8311. Thanks.
The Google subscriber you have called is not available. Please leave a message after the tone.
Hey, Keith, the detector. Just following up on some information you filled out on one of our websites a bit ago regarding the sale of the property over there on Straightway. Just seeing if you're still interested in selling or if you got that sold. Give me a call back. Love to be able to chat. Thanks.
All right, here we go. Let's go to work. Hey, Carl. Hello.
Yeah, this is Carl Stevens, 2288 Windsor Road.
Yes, Carl, how are you?
Okay.
Great, great. So you look like you're looking to sell this property of yours, right? For one.
Where are you located, by the way? Are you able to look at this property, or are you just where are you located?
Yeah, great question, man. We're out of Austin, Texas. I do buy properties out in Florida as well, so I buy them all over Florida as long as it's a good deal.
Okay, I'm going to make it real easy for you because I've had no less than 100 cash offer buyers just like you, and every single one of them has bait and switched me. So I'm just going to cut it real close.
Okay.
If you pay all my closing costs, and I net $870,000, it's yours. I won't go not even a nickel lower. Currently, I have a listing with a real estate agent that expires tomorrow.
Okay.
I have the papers in front of me to give him an extension till January 1st.
Got it. Okay.
I don't have to sign them for a couple days, but I'm just saying, and every single one of you guys, I don't want to put you in the same category. I know the game. I know you can say, okay, we're going to give you 870. And then then you're going to look, somebody's going to eventually come by and they say, oh, no, we can go 675. You know, I know you got to make a living. I'm not one of those that my parents have died and I got a house and I got to dump it. I'm 77. I've lived there 48 years. I have another house. I'm living here in North Carolina. I can wait until next summer to sell that house. It's a prime location, but it does need some work. That's all I'm telling you. So instead of selling it at market, which is in the mid 900s, I've lowered the price. It needs a new roof. It probably needs a kitchen remodel. And you bought a location just a few hundred yards from the intercoastal.
Okay. So
I don't think you're gonna play the game. I think you're looking for something else and probably not your candidate.
Well, I mean, if you don't want to give me a chance, I mean, there's a lot of other houses I can go buy, so that's totally fine. You know what I mean? But I am different.
No, you're welcome to.
I am different
You're
from.
welcome to, and I encourage you to.
Yeah, and I am different from other people.
No, I know everybody's told me that, and I don't mean to be cruel, but
yeah.
I'm just saying, there's been at least 40 of you since July.
I know, man.
Okay.
I know.
Okay.
I can understand.
I don't know what your game is. The house across the street was bought for $1.6 million, and they started tearing it down yesterday so that they can build a bigger house on it and sell it in the $2 million range.
Got it.
So
Okay.
the property is probably worth at least 900 and some thousand. Just the dirt.
Got it. Okay. Well, let me ask you.
Send somebody by to look at it and tell you whether or not if they need to get inside before you do it. All I can tell you is I am going to re-up with my real estate agent, probably no later than Saturday or Sunday. He's planning an open house. And after that, I'm obligated to keep it with him.
Yeah.
So you might be a little late.
Well, let me ask you.
You might want to call back in January.
Can I ask you a quick question, Carl?
Sure.
Looks like you've had this in the market for quite some time now. What are some of the feedbacks that you've gotten from the people that walk the property?
Well, I've had a lot of snakes. I had a guy that went up to 2 days before closing and then backed out, and it turned out he wasn't telling the truth about his financing. He was going for 110 or 150% financing, but that wasn't in the contract, and I'm not sure. He was out of Connecticut. I don't know exactly what he was pulling off, but I mean, he had a contract that he was going to go for a $740,000 mortgage, and it turned out that he was trying to get an appraisal for $1.2 million, so he could quote unquote do some remodeling.
Got it.
Okay. Then I had somebody that made an offer, and by the time we figured it out, he was going VA, but VA won't let him for $760,000.
Mm-hmm.
And he was saying he was good for $875. Well, it was bullshit. So I've tied up the property with some snakes.
Yeah, sorry to hear that, man. So I can totally understand your frustration, and I get it.
And my real estate agent is pricing it what he thinks is market, but to be honest with you, with the roof and the hurricanes that came through, we probably needed a new roof, and I just said drop the price. Yeah.
Is when you guys put it back, are you guys going to drop the price again, or are you guys going to keep it at $929? That's where it is right now.
No, if I put a new roof on it come January, I'll put a new roof on it. It'll go back up to $970.
Yeah.
$969.
Gotcha.
Nope.
Okay.
But right now, I dropped it. You see, the last drop was to cover the roof.
Yeah.
I'm in North Carolina. I got another house. I can wait till then, no problem. And
Yeah.
then, you know.
Well, I think you're doing the
now
right.
that hurricane season's.
I think you're doing the right thing there. If you can wait and you've got the capital to put on the new roof, then definitely do that and get the maximum value out of it. You know what I mean? Like, you're right. I probably wouldn't be the right buyer because I want to make sure I got some meat on the bone. And the way you're talking, I don't think I would have one.
If you can't buy and say, okay, I'm going to rent it, or it's really somebody that says, okay, I'm a cash buyer and I want to live there, and I'm going to put a new roof on it. I'm going to tear out some walls. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do that. You know, that wants to live there because of the location. If you've seen the pictures, I've got an oversized pool, oversized deck, very large yard, all fenced in, and I'm 200 yards from the Intercoastal Waterway. The houses there are all $8 and $10 million.
Yeah, I do see that.
I throw a baseball and hit him.
I do see your neighbor there that got sold for 1.6.
And then look at his neighbor. The house is valued at $10 million.
Yeah, let's see here. Let me look at
Okay,
this.
see what the neighborhood is very quiet, secluded street. That's its location. And then behind me, on the next street over towards the south, they tore that house down. They paid $1.1 million, and there's a spec house going up, and they're asking $3 million for it. So it's that kind of neighborhood. I've been there 48 years.
Yeah, I got you.
So
Okay.
So if for the guys that are playing that game that want the dirt and they're going to tear it down and build a spec house, that's the kind of person looking for this house.
Yeah.
And the other one is wants to live in because the neighborhood is so good.
Yeah, got it.
So yeah, okay. If you're looking for somebody whose parents died and they don't want to dump the house, that's the game you guys play. I'm not the guy.
I'm just looking for a good deal. Doesn't necessarily mean they have to be in a shitty situation. But yeah. It's 2,200 square feet, right?
You want to check in January before I put a new roof on? I might say, well, I'll take less. But
yeah, let's do that. Let's do that because if you want to take another shot with your realtor, go for it. I mean, we can revisit.
Oh yeah, but you're gonna have to. I'm not going down into the 700. So if you're gonna say, hey, like those others, I mean, they were down in the 600s. I'm saying I'll burn the damn house down before I give it away for 600. There's no reason why I would. Look at all the houses that have sold on our street. So
no, I wouldn't go. I wouldn't go down that low. But looking at this thing here, I would probably go. 1 sec. I'm just punching it in the calculator because I see what you're saying. You're not that far off. Give me 1 second. Yeah, I'd have to be like 820, 830 range.
If you can see, we'll have to talk after January. I would be really hard pressed to go down there, but let's see what happens in January. Okay?
Yeah, no worries, man. I'll text you my info, add me to your contact list, and then if things don't pan out, at least you can give me a call. And if things pan out for you, then by all means, go for it.
Well, if you're cash and I can net, like I said, the 860, 870 number, it's really the equivalent of selling it to a realtor at 910.
Mm-hmm.
Because I have to give up 4% commission, and I have other closing costs in the state of Florida.
Yeah.
I have $50,000 worth of closing costs.
The only problem is, I mean, in my business, I just got to go dollar in, dollar out for the repairs and everything, my closing costs, my carrying costs, right? And so if I meet you at the 860, 870, I have a very, very, very tight margin there. It just won't work for me at that value. Just like you, I'm no baker. You know what I mean? I don't like to sugarcoat things. So you got my number. I need to be in like the 820, 830 range. Come January, I'll give you a call. You can give me a call and let's see we can revisit. Or if you've sold it, then that's awesome.
Okay.
All right. Thanks, man. Have a good one.
Bye.
That went better towards the end than I thought. Well, he was just straight firing away.
He
Well, you let him.
He
You let
was
him
just
burn
firing.
out.
Yeah, he fizzled out a little bit towards the end.
Yep. I mean, I know why all the other guys were. How old is that lead, Hector? It's
probably at least 2 months old.
Yeah.
2-3 months old.
Because his neighbor's house just got sold very recently.
Yeah. I mean, there's several properties up there that are selling for what he's asking or above. It's just several that are under contract,
Yeah.
but they're also in better condition than his is.
Yep. Oh, Hector, you want me to text you anytime I get someone that says sold so you can get a refund on it? Or was this on a package deal?
It was just a package, so it was more like yeah, so it's not a big deal.
So you can't really do that, right? You can't get a refund if it's a package deal.
Yeah, no. So these are just like they're both like just a freebies and gifts from the package that I got. So anything that we get from it, it's just bonus.
I had a speed to lead freaking sneak up on me. I didn't even know it was in my CRM. I didn't get notified or anything.
What happened?
I'm like sitting here, like going through my CRM, then I go into my columns where it says new leads, and I'm like, oh, there's a new lead. Like, I didn't get notified that one slipped in. I turned it off. I'm like, what the fuck?
Just snuck up on you. Huh?
Yeah. Like, it didn't even email me or nothing. I was like, imagine I didn't turn it off, and I was like, oh, I don't have any leads. I'll wait till one comes in, and I have like 20, you know?
How dare him.
All right, so I turned it off. I'm going to call this person. I got a new lead in Mesquite, Texas. Okay, let me finish this.
Yep. I need to go back to our thing. Let's see, where is this guy?
A little bit of money getting you fucking 17 or something, but I don't know if the seller's going to go for that, but we can get it assigned today if we can get it there.
15, huh? Is what he wants.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, it's a pretty rural area, so anything we can get out of it, we'll be happy with.
Because dude, if he doesn't do it, I've got no other fucking buyers. Nobody's fucking showed any interest in it. Like,
it's pretty
if
rural.
it's not him, we kill it.
Yeah.
You know?
Can you slack me all the ammo that I can tell this guy, please?
Yeah. I mean, there. Let me pull it up. Just see.
Just slack it to me right now.
I already did. But there's when he walked, he said there's soft spots in floor. So floor is all particle board. It probably needs to be replaced.
Which one is this one again?
Livingston. James.
Livingston. Yeah. Soft spots on floor. Needs to be replaced. What else? New roof. Everything, right?
Yeah, the seller is saying he needs a new roof, but I confirmed with the buyer. He told me there was a tarp on the roof the first time he drove by.
Okay, so new roof, soft spots, obviously all the sidings.
And then maybe the driveway, you know.
Okay, I just want to write all of this down because I can't remember shit right now. Driveway, sidings, roof. What else? HVAC and all that stuff, or no?
No, his main points were the soft spots on the floor, the driveway, and the roof. And it's gonna need a full interior rehab. The other thing he said, and I don't know if you want to bring this up, but he's like, there's a bunch of essentially trailer trash that lives across the way. So
gotta get rid of the trailer trash as well.
But the thing is like he wants to hold on to it, right? He's a buy and holder, so he's got to be able to entice tenants. You know what I mean? Like, not a whole lot of people are going to be willing. It's only that type of person that wants to live near that type of person. You know what I mean?
Yep. All right. Cool. All right. I'll hit him up right now.
Okay. And then Detroit. Any movement on that one?
I haven't talked to Todd yet. Let's take care of it tomorrow. What time is it right now over there? 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock already?
It's 4 p.m. here.
Oh, so it's 5 p.m. over there. Okay, cool.
Yeah, but it's Halloween too, so
we'll do it tomorrow. Just call it tomorrow.
Okay.
Okay, cool.
Okay,
Thanks, man. Thanks. Slava. Question he asked, how long have you been in titanium? Is it worth it, or is there enough content on RJ's YouTube? Personally, I think it's well worth it because I followed RJ a lot on just whatever he's got on YouTube. But getting a hold of their calculator, just being able to speak with both Cassie and RJ every day, it's very helpful. It allows you to look at it from a different lens. Which one of our biggest problems is not only overpriced deals, but also not knowing who to market to and how to market it, right? Like we found very early that there's always a buyer for every property. But if you don't know who your buyer is and you don't know how to market it to get that buyer attracted to your deal, then it becomes very difficult to move the property, to move the deal. So yes, it's well worth it, at least for me. What about you, Hector?
Oh, 100% agree. I mean, I was following RJ as well. Just being in the university and being part of the group has just been, incredibly valuable in itself. So just having those resources, not just RJ and Cassie, but also the community that's in there. Just it's tremendous opportunity, and I think it's definitely well worth it if you're willing to make the investment in yourself. I mean, you can definitely learn a lot from it through content, but it's just having that access to them and everyone else. Oh my goodness gracious!
Oh, dude, that was Tom calling. He never told me about Scotty. Oh, it's too late now. What time is it?
Well, I just got an email from Scotty saying that Kurt never received the e-sign file to sign.
What the heck, dude?
Dude, I don't know.
Oh,
Maybe he just missed it because Suzanne said that she's been emailing and calling him for the better part of all day. As long as
But
he
you
signs.
guys all CC'd on it, though, no?
Yeah, he's been getting the emails. He's been CC'd on all this stuff.
So Scotty?
Yeah, Scotty as well. And Scotty just replied. That's what he said. He said the buyer has not received the e-sign file to sign and send it to him ASAP. He's ready to sign. Let me call Suzanne to see if she saw that.
Please leave your message for
Yeah, so I talked to them and he said that his buyer closes a lot of deals and they actually just closed on one like yesterday or the day before. So things should be good with the LLC and buying properties. So they thought that was kind of fishy or kind of weird, but I guess the buyer and the TC is in contact with the title and they're going back and forth and communicating, which is good. They said, yeah, we're still good on, closing on the 4th. And it was supposed to be the 5th, but the title said it's going to be 4th, like you said. So that's better. He said he's going to reach out to his TC again to make sure they are on it. But last intel he had was that the buyer was talking to the title company, and the title company and the TC were all like in the loop.
Okay.
So
yeah, we also checking right now with the seller because the seller live in Mexico and they can't. We need like an online signature or something like that, but we don't know if he's American citizen or not. So she still need to figure it out. And I spoke with her yesterday on the phone. I kind of say, hey, whoa, relax. We have 4K sitting there. They are good to close. We are good. Just make sure you're doing your stuff on your side and just chill out.
yeah, she's probably just freaking out. So that's good. Yeah, I let him know, like, hey, let me know if anything pops up, any new intel. I told him I'd give him a text tomorrow to see if anything new. But he said they literally just closed on another property. I forgot if he said today or yesterday, but it was like this week they closed on a property again. So he said they should be good. This buyer never lets them down. So the EMD is in there. So like I think that the things they're working on is in the process right now. So hopefully it's not a big deal. That was a LLC controller or something like that. I don't know.
Yeah, because she told me something about that they need to fix it because if not, they will not be able to close or something like that.
Okay.
And I said, I have no idea what is the controller of Secretary of Texas or because the LLC is in Texas, but something with the controller, I have no idea what she's talking about.
Yeah.
I said, okay, let me just tell them that they're going to see the email that you send them and we're all good. But I don't know. I guess I will just tell them that they just close on a few houses and everything is fine.
Yeah.
So even if they're going to close with that issue, that's on them. So to see if she's going to say something.
Yeah, and if you want to call them too, the other partner of the buyer, I could send you his number. But yeah, I'll call him tomorrow and text him and see if there's anything new. But he said, yeah, we're good to go. We should be on the track to close on the 5th. So I was like, okay, if you guys are working on it, awesome. Maybe have you talked to Title today?
Today, no.
Okay, maybe we reach out to Title tomorrow and see if there's any new update or status update,
About the buyers?
Yeah, just like, hey, I was just checking in. Did you and that buyer in their TC figure out all the controller crap and just see if there's anything new?
Yeah, I will send her a text right now just to see.
All right, cool.
Probably when she's gonna see it.
Sweet, dude. Yeah, and I'll let you know if I hear anything from on their end. Then tomorrow I'll still check in the morning to see if there's any new update from them as well.
All right.
Awesome. See you, dude.
Let's get it done, bro.
I know, right? It's like, fuck. So I need to buy more.
Good. I want to speak with you about something about the I Speak to Lead because I might start to do that also on the side.
Yeah. That's what we do on the YouTube channel right now. We're live right now calling Speed a Lead. So we all buy Speed a Lead. So if you have any questions, like, we're calling those leads right now.
You're the pro. So I have a friend that's kind of asked me how this works. We calling from the website, and if they don't answer, so they refund us the money, or how this works.
Yeah. So if you buy leads and for some reason you can't get a hold of them, they'll get a refund. You of course have to try for like 5-7 days. You have to at least touch them, 10 times, call, email, voice, like you got to do all that shit, right? Then you get a refund. But then if you call them and they say it's listed with an agent, you get a refund. If you say, oh, it's under contract, you get a refund. So you do get refunds for, specific things, if it's under contract.
How they know that that's the case and you are not lying?
You'll show proof. Maybe you'll send a voice recording in, or you'll share a screenshot of a text message saying we sold the property or we got it under contract already. Or if you find it on Zillow, just submit the Zillow link. Oh, it's already on market with an agent, So I've never had really issues with refunds. I've had a few for like mobile homes, but that's not an issue anymore.
Yeah, and you're using the fixed price mode, or?
Yeah, I got fixed price mode, but my buddy Caesar always gets these coupons in the newsletter, and you could get exclusive leads on the open market with just a discount code, and they're pretty good price. Once you get these flash sales,
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I would love to see how this works and see maybe we're gonna start to do that. You got any leads from today?
I bought one. It snuck in. I didn't even know I bought it, but I'm about to call that one. Then our buddy Hector has a package he bought of leads, and we're just calling those on YouTube right now. So, we're always calling leads, whether they're sale leads or exclusive leads. But we definitely like them, and if you have any questions, you're always down to jump on the YouTube and ask anything specific. There's a lot of these guys that use Speed of Lead, so you can kind of get some insight on the other guys.
Yeah, that's great, man. Okay. All right. Yeah, I will let you know. I will speak with my partner and see kind of what's going on with that. So
sounds good, man.
Let you know.
Yeah, and I'll let you know if I hear anything new, and I'll hit you up tomorrow.
Yeah. All right. I will ask the title and let you know what they say, man.
All right. Hopefully it's good news. Shit.
Just close this one.
I know, right?
They need to be easier, right?
Right. Shit. Awesome. Yeah, we'll chat tomorrow, man. I'll let you know if anything pops up. All right, see you, bro.
Talk to you later.
Yeah, late. Okay, let's call this new lead that came in. Is anyone on the call right now? No. Okay.
Yeah, I just hung up on mine. So. Caesar's talking to someone, but I'm not sure who he's muted.
I gotta go see that lead that snuck in on me. Like I didn't get an email or a text saying, "Oh, you got a new lead."
Yeah.
Like
yeah, normally you get notified, right? Like, oh, here we go. You get a text.
And it says it entered my system at like, let me see. Let me look at the lead real quick. What time did it get zapped in? New leads at 11:52. So 2 hours ago. So let me call this guy. But you just got off the phone. Was it a good call or?
No, they were just trying to figure out what we're doing, and then now he's texting back and forth. He's like, "Dude, let's jump back on the phone," because he's not answering the phone now. Like, okay.
I don't got time, motherfucker.
You got time to be texting back and forth, man. Jump on the phone with me.
Like, what am I, a girl? I'm just gonna text you. In a relationship over the text.
Like, come on.
And I'm trying to make it like a habit where like I've closed deals via text and communicated via text, but like if there's motivation they want to sell, I want to get them on the phone because like
yeah, exactly.
It's too hard to decipher a text message every time you touch that deal. You gotta read through all the bullshit text. Oh shit, my buddy's calling me. 1 second. Go on mute.
Hector.
Yo.
So it didn't get wired today, huh?
I don't know. Apparently the file never got sent to the buyer, and so
yeah, that's what you said earlier.
Yeah. But yeah, I just got off the phone with Suzanne, and she was like, "Yeah, well, I guess he's got to request it." He requested that a long time ago, and this is the headache we've been dealing with this company is like so much has been lost in this communication email thread that's been going back and forth. And just not having the right people in place actually paying attention. It's been what's been a biggest headache for this thing.
Yep, absolutely. All right, Matt. I gotta keep taking notes on your thing.
And this attorney he's such a loss. He's lost. He keeps trying to keep up with this going on. He just doesn't know what's what.
Dude, how is he?
Yeah, he told the title company that he had not filled out a P-tax form in over 10 years. I'm like, what? Like, how are you a real estate attorney? You haven't done that, and you work in Illinois. How have you not done that in that long?
Yep. I don't understand either.
Oh, crazy.
Oh shit, Todd's in the back. Todd, you haven't been waiting too long, have you?
Nope.
I did.
Just popped on.
That box hides. It hides right here. And I'm like, oh shit, I see something.
Todd, my guy, just the right guy I want to talk to.
What up, though?
What where are we at with Detroit?
Did you get my email regarding the divorce decree?
Yeah, so they approved it, but it's still 50-50, right? From what I can see.
Yeah.
Okay.
We might have to have that conversation with her. You know, because I know she thinks it's her house.
Uh-huh.
Hang on one second.
Jeez.
One sec. Let me.
Slava had a question, guys. How long have you been in titanium? Is it worth it, or there is enough content on RJ's YouTube? Honestly, a lot of the stuff he has on YouTube for free, that's very valuable. I like being in titanium because we see RJ and Cassidy every day on these implementation calls, and what other platform do you have actual interaction with the founders? Very little. So I think that's worth its weight in gold, and I definitely am a fan of titanium. I came from Sub 2, where it's a great community, but you don't really learn how to comp, underwrite, close deals. It's more for financing properties. So being in titanium, my closing skills have gone basically just get better and better and better. Comping properties getting better and better and better. Before I was kind of like, oh, I can't be a closer, and it's going to take a while. But being around everybody, hearing all these, like Todd's been in the game for a while, so being able to level up faster has definitely been an improvement since being in titanium. I definitely recommend it. It just depends on what your goals, your motivation, and your if you have enough money to join the community, I would definitely highly encourage it. What about you guys? If you guys speak on that.
Yeah, we answered him earlier exactly the same thing that he just said.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been in it I joined in April, and just the community alone, you know, pushing each other, even without pushing each other, you know, just watching and seeing what other people are doing. And yeah, you could get all the information's out there, but it's not in there in order. You know, some people need certain things, but don't need the other things, you know. But staying focused, having your hedgehog concept, that was hard for me. And I'm used to doing a little bit of everything. Now I'm just doing one thing, you know. So it's worked out way better for me. Best thing I've done for my business. No joke. Do you want me to call Ashley Caesar and kind of talk to her about what the title companies found out?
Yeah, if you want. Before you call her though, which can actually, you might work in our favor because she's gonna take him back to court again.
Okay.
So if that happens, then we have more time.
Got it.
Then we can say, hey, we can still be your buyer. We can put in an amendment to wait until this thing is done, and then we can close on it then.
Right.
So go do your thing, give her a call, but just wanted you to have that frame of mind. You know what I mean?
But when's the last time? It sounds like you've talked to her about that already. Does she know that is the case already?
No, not yet. I talked to her on Monday or Tuesday.
Okay.
I forgot what it was. So that email you sent, I talked to her before that email was sent.
Okay.
So I'll give her a call.
All right, I'll call her right now. Okay.
Sweet. Thanks, man.
Let me just finish it. I'm texting this lady. I want this house.
Todd, did you watch RJ's live? I know Randy said they were all dressed up and it was cool. We didn't.
I have not. I just got back to I had a meeting I had to go to. Just got back to the office.
Nice.
I'll check it out though. All right.
Excuse me.
That's
Salute.
All right, I'm gonna call Ashley.
Hello.
Yeah, hi, Ashley, please. Hi, Ashley.
Yes.
Oh, hi. Hi, this is Todd. How are you today?
Okay.
Awesome. Do you got a couple minutes to chat?
What is it about?
The Collingham. We spoke about the title company and things like that, you're talking to Caesar and myself. I'm local here.
Okay.
Yeah, I got the word back from the title company that the divorce decree is good, okay, and so they're good with that condition. The only thing was that Chris he said he never signed the quitclaim deed, which I highly doubt that was the case, but that's what they told him. That's where I don't know if you wanted me to try to reach out to him myself. I just the divorce, the judgment of the divorce says that it implies that he gets half of the proceeds, and that's where I know might be not what should happen, even though that's what it states.
Right. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what, he's not gonna, he's not really saying too much to me.
Mm-hmm.
You get what I'm saying? Like, as far as the whole, he just ignored my questions, So, I don't know.
Right.
Like, you can see clear as day that it's his signature. You understand what I'm saying? Like, we were married, but now that we're not together, and, he's like, I don't want her to get, basically, hold on, give me a second.
She's crazy about her, man. She's crazy about you. Like, what difference does it make if she's richer than a busload of Japanese tourists?
Okay, hello?
Yes.
Yes. So, yeah, I don't know. He's actually texting me now, but he's not talking about anything about the house. You understand what I'm saying? He has not mentioned it. Through court, it states everything at the house, belongs to me, but, because of Las Vegas being a 50-50 state, they want me to give him 50% of the money.
Right.
So,
and
like I stated, when we did go back to court, the judge, put in, the paperwork, whatever, and that was just the end of that. You understand what I'm saying? Like, she just said that I had to do everything with the house,
mm-hmm.
and, make sure that he was involved. Excuse me. So I let him know, I'm selling the house to, Caesar. I sent him the information and everything like that, and I told him, I said, I'm going to give your number to them. And he was like, no, you can just give me the title company number. So I did that, and the title company, or I believe it was, what was the lady's name that I was emailing? I don't remember, but I did give, I think it was
Christine.
Jessica?
Was it? Yeah, Jessica, yes.
Yeah, so I did give the number. What time is it? I'm sorry. I did give the number to him, to reach out.
Mm-hmm.
So he's a real pain in that,
Yeah.
So yeah, I don't know, how, to proceed with everything. I don't know.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
I have no, like, I don't have a problem with nothing that's going on. You know what I'm saying? He is the one that's holding it up at this point,
Yeah. Yeah.
So
I think the way to solve it, I don't know if he would do it, but if he would sign a quick claim deed over to you along with acknowledging a letter that you get the proceeds. But why would he do that, right?
Yeah, it's not something he's gonna do. Listen, okay, here's the thing, I even have, because let me say this. Before we moved out of Detroit, I was selling the house to someone. They were paying each month, but she decided she didn't want the house no more, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I even have that. You understand what I'm saying? Like, that the house is going to be sold to someone else, but she backed out. She didn't want the house anymore. You understand what I'm saying? Christopher has not had anything to do with that house since 2018. Do you understand what I'm saying? Since we left Detroit.
Right.
He said, this is your house, and that was that. Even his lawyer was asking him, his lawyer asked me, when we got divorced, what is the issue with this house? Why is it that he does not want to let it go? The paperwork is clear as day right here that this house belongs to you, and if he wants me to take you to court for the house, it's going to cost way more than what the house is even worth. You understand what I'm saying? So I don't know. You get what I'm saying? So, like, I did talk to my attorney, and my attorney said, if he's going to keep on giving you problems, then, I'm going to have to take him back to court. It's going to take 45 days, you know what I mean? And he's not going to have no choice but to do what needs to be done.
Right.
Because, unless he just want to be in jail.
Right. I think
You know what I'm saying? Because I have done my part, I listed a house, and I have something that's buying it. You understand what I'm saying? So it's nothing that, he can say like, oh, and, he's been involved. You know what I mean? Like, of course, me and him are not going to sit across the table from each other because that's just not, we got to be realistic here,
Yeah, right.
So, like I told Caesar, and I told the title company, no, I said, no, he's not going to be involved. You can definitely call him, and get his account information and everything like that, for the money, for the money to be split, and he can get his half or whatnot and just be done,
Right. Well, I think if that's the case, I mean, if he could get half the proceeds, I think I could get that figured out. I'll give him a call, and I know how not to. I know how to act where I'm working on his side too, and get it to the closing table. I think if he's getting money or half the proceeds, he should be that should work for him.
Yeah.
I really do.
He knows that though.
Okay.
You understand what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
I don't know what is up with him. Like,
Okay. Well, let me. I will reach out to him. Probably on Monday. Okay. And then I'll let you know what happens. I think I could. I'm going to be able to handle this. All right.
Okay.
I really do.
All right. Well, just let me know. Thank you.
I will. Yeah. Thank you. Talk to you soon. Bye-bye.
Okay.
When Caesar comes back.
I'm just making my brunch.
Hey, I don't know if you could hear that, but she said the magic words, bro.
So she said she's okay with a 50-50 now?
Yeah. She never said that before to me. So.
Never said that before to me either, right? Because she always wanted to be 100% to her.
Yeah, she said that's fine. So if that's the case, I could get him to sign anything.
All right.
I'm not worried. I was worried about, if I wasn't getting 50% and it says in the divorce decree that I'm supposed to get 50%, then I ain't signing anything either. So
Yeah.
Money talks. So I think that's not going to be. That could be our saving grace that he's not on board. But all right, cool. Let me
Now, that being said, Todd, we just need to find a buyer though, because
Yeah.
If that's all good to go and we don't have a buyer, how's your boy looking? Is it dead in the water, or do we need to look for other buyers?
Yeah, we do, but my boy's still hanging by a thread, but he don't have much time, so I pretty much cut him off. I talked to him yesterday. He's talking to his partner, and the next time I talk to him, it's a yay or nay type of deal.
Got it. Okay. Do you have anyone else on the line for it?
I sent over the videos to my guy. I'll tell you in 2 seconds. Hang on 1 second. And I told him 60,500, and he was okay with it because of the extra money we got to give to the lady.
Yeah. Which one is this?
That the guy Pat that I've been dealing with.
Oh, Pat. Yeah.
Randy asked a question. I don't know if you guys talked about it. I was kind of zoning out. Let's see. Are you guys asking your sellers for reviews or testimonials? I think that's a good idea. I haven't though. Caesar, what you said?
I'm making videos.
That's a good.
Yeah, you can just like have them. I was thinking of like giving them like a StreamYard and then just record the conversation. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's a good idea.
I should.
Go ahead, Tom.
I should be doing that, but no.
I think it just builds your brand up. You know, it's a good way to build your brand and build your image because, you know, look at Pace Morby. Like, he's known for so many things, right? So having testimonials of either your business or your actual name, you know, it's always good. You know, testimonials. For me, I'm just trying to survive. I don't think any of these sellers that I come across would actually like say anything good about me, unfortunately. Just because a lot of these deals have been messy, just because I'm new. But I think once it gets polished over the months, I think doing the reviews is a good idea, Randy, for sure. Especially if you're like building a website too, you could have those videos on your website. I know, Todd, you have a website and all that too, right?
Yeah, through Simply, nothing special.
Or just like a landing page, kind of.
Yeah.
Brandon, take a wild guess on what I'm eating for breakfast.
A mango.
Or brunch, I should say.
Spam and rice or a mango?
Nope, just some poke and avocado, bro.
Did you go to the ABC store?
No. There's one of the grocery stores here at Times.
Nice.
Got some tuna, shrimp, cucumber, kimchi, and some avocado.
Nice. Number.
And I've been on that carnivore diet, man, for almost 40 days, and I've lost 20 pounds, and I feel great.
Nice.
I got about 10 pounds left to lose, and then I'm going to slowly bring in some vegetables, but
it's good stuff.
I'll tell you what I ate today. I had 3 turkey sausages. That's it. I'm not even hungry, man. I don't
Really?
ever get hungry anymore.
Yep.
Because you eliminated all the filler food, kind of, right?
I guess, yeah. I mean, it's weird. Some days I eat once a day. Like today, I'm gonna eat once, and you know, I don't eat it. I don't eat until 1:00, 1 in the afternoon. I stop eating around 6. If I eat, you know, a second time.
So is the concept around that diet is like, you know, usually when you have a meal, it's like chicken and rice and veggies, right? You got your protein, your carbs, and your veg. You just eliminate all that and just have the protein, right?
Correct. Yeah.
It makes shopping easier too, and cooking.
Well,
I would.
I never cooked, but now I have to because my wife is. My wife made great spaghetti last night, man. I wanted it so bad.
Yeah.
Just take the noodles out and just eat the meat sauce.
Right. So, I mean, so I have like high triglycerides, high cholesterol. I've always have. Supposed to take medication. I don't. I had the gout in my foot, so now my feet aren't swollen at all, and I'm gonna get my blood drawn in a few weeks from now to see how my everything else looks. I bet you everything is gonna be pretty good.
It's crazy how diet, like
Yeah.
Steve was telling me earlier, we were talking about Red Bulls and Monster, and it's just not good, right? You know,
Right.
you put good fuel in your body, you'll get results, right?
Yeah.
So with the proteins, do you pick like steak, chicken, like do you?
Yeah, I'll make a bunch of steaks and take them to lunch. Then I get sick of that, and I'll make some chicken. I'll get sick of that. Now I'm on the sausages. I'm getting sick of that. I eat eggs. You can eat eggs, you know.
Oh, you can?
Throw in some eggs. So it's really, it's not even. I don't even. I'll make a hamburger. No ketchup, no mustard, no buns. Just eat it like that.
Mm-hmm.
It's all just. It's not sexy at all, bro.
It sounds like just survival food.
It is, yeah.
Like you're out like you're training, you know, you're out in the sticks and you're living off MREs.
Yeah, exactly. And now, this week, this Sunday, I start basketball. I'm gonna start playing. We got this old man league, so I'm gonna be playing 2 or 3 times a week. And I really haven't been exercising much. I've been doing push-ups, sit-ups, jump rope, you know, here at the office.
Mm-hmm.
But man, the first week I lost 10 pounds. It was unbelievable.
Damn. That's good, man.
All right, I got some people to call. Get some deals.
Hector, I just saw your text thread with Tom. What's going
Yeah.
on?
I don't know what's going on. I mean, I'm telling you, that attorney is lost.
She just sent me the same text.
Oh, what?
Oh, she just sent me a text. Hi, my attorney said I really don't have to give him anything. We can just go ahead and go back to court. At this point, it's getting out of hand.
So what does that mean?
I'm going to ask her. I'm going to say,
So you want to give him half or no?
I'm going to say, I understand completely. I just said I understand completely. I won't call him until you decide if you want to go back to court or not. Just let me know, okay?
Why is Leo calling me?
Please leave your message for Please leave your message for
James Mayfield.
Hey, James, this is Todd. Giving you a call again. Give me a call when you get the message. I want to tell you what happened to at the auction the other day regarding your property there. My number is 248-714-0561. I talked to this lady the other day, and she needed to close 2 days ago, and she told me she needed to close it Monday, which is impossible. So I'm gonna
You're like, that ain't gonna happen.
no. So I'm gonna call her and try to get some time. Double tap her.
Always.
is not available. Please leave your message after the tone. After you have finished your message, just hang up. Or to hear more options, please press 1.
Yes, hi, Miss Thames. This is Todd calling you back regarding your Laval property in Mount Morris. Give me a call. My number is 248-883-3343. Talk to you soon.
Hello. Oh, I'm going through there. Yeah. Well.
RJ's in the house.
The big dog.
What up? What up?
What's going on?
Is forwarded to an automatic voice.
Headshot, double tap.
Hello?
Hello, is this Carol?
Yeah.
Hey, Carol, my name is Brandon Clark. I was calling about your property in Florida. Did you end up selling that one, or you still got it for sale?
No, it's sold.
Oh, it's sold? Awesome. Congrats. Do you have any other properties that you need to sell?
Funny. This was actually like my 42nd house.
Oh, really? And
Yeah.
did you just unload
We
your whole?
traveled, quite a bit during my life, and my husband was a surgeon, and I would just kind of get houses and flip them,
Mm-hmm.
kind of like that. But, I would make it a house that the kids and I and him could live in, nicely. And then, when I sold them, they'd always sell for more because, I just made them full of quality, and, 'cause we were actually living in them. So,
Mm-hmm.
They sold fast and they sold well.
That's the name of the game, right? It looks like you guys were doing it pretty well.
Mm-hmm. It is. It really is. I mean, it's not that hard. Because, people always think, well, you paid, that much for that purple house. Well, yeah, kind of course. I mean, yeah, look at the location too. And I think I bought it for something, and I put maybe 100 in it, and I sold it for $850.
Oh, nice.
3 years later.
Awesome. So do you still have that 48 property portfolio, or is that just over the years and all that?
I mean, that's the number of homes that I lived in.
I gotcha.
Or that I bought and lived in. But no, I was, I know there was a time where my husband goes, he's playing back, goes, do we have 3 houses really? I said, yeah, but I said, 2 are for sale.
Mm-hmm.
And no, I just, I didn't keep any of them. They're all gone. I only, after my kids got older, we only had one house, and, that's all I've had for probably the last 15 years. So.
I gotcha. Well, thanks.
One at a time now.
Well, congrats on the sale. I buy and I sell houses. Are you guys buying any more real estate, or are you guys done?
I'm not gonna ever say I'm done, because I've already said that 5 times.
Right.
So, yeah, I know, don't ever say, never say never. But at this time, no.
Okay.
I think I'm going to just pause a little bit and see exactly. I have some other things that I'd like to do, and so I have to just sort of, figure out what I really want to do. I mean, really, really want to do. Just enjoy it. And, flipping houses it's fun, fixing them up. I found that fun.
It's hard to sell them, though.
First of all, choosing them. Because, if you pay too much for a house, I mean, you're never going to make anything.
Mm-hmm.
But chances are, because real estate always goes up, it rarely goes down.
Yeah. It's like the S&P.
That should be okay,
Mm-hmm.
But, Yeah, I don't know. It's a lot of work, and I've had some back problems. Actually, during this living here with Milton.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Milton, Milton the hurricane. I actually tore my rotator cuff.
Oh no.
And it was like, what? It's just, I don't know. It's like, I guess I'm getting old and I have to like kind of accept that. Like I can't be picking up things like I used to and, dragging things or, doing that kind of stuff.
Well, the good thing is your husband's a surgeon, so if ever things go bad, he could fix you up, right?
He's deceased, so yeah.
Awesome. That's
he
funny.
passed away in 2020.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
I'm sorry. Yeah, he had, COVID. I lost probably 6 relatives.
Damn.
That's not even including him, and 3 friends.
Damn, rough.
All within from like August of 2020 until probably January, February.
Damn, life's rough.
Yeah, that's kind of a bad time.
Life's rough sometimes.
But anyways, no, you know what? I just feel I just don't have that much energy anymore. I mean, I get it. People are just like shocked if I tell them how I live. Like moving every 4 years. Buying a house. Getting it, fixing up. This, and then buying another one. And then if I still had time before we were leaving, because it was usually 4 to 5 years, then I would buy another one.
I gotcha.
But I enjoyed it, and my kids were in school, so it's like I wanted to do something, and it was I couldn't get a job per se because we would move so much, and it just that just wasn't really going to work, and it was kind of a waste of my time because of what the money that my husband made.
Mm-hmm.
If you put my salary in there, I'd be probably making less than $2 an hour.
Mm-hmm.
So I go, oh yeah, well I'll find something else to do. So this was a good way to make money for me too.
Oh yeah, I agree.
So I felt useful, and I mean, I was right up there, batting with him. So,
mm-hmm.
But anyways, well, check around. I know there's going to be a lot of houses coming up here.
Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty sure.
Well, if you get any neighbors or any friends out that way that need to sell, or maybe they're looking for a house, I buy and also sell. So.
Well, I'll save your number, and if I hear of anything, because after this last hurricane,
yeah, that was rough.
Milton, I mean, I'm telling you, it scared the heck out of me.
Mm-hmm.
I lost cell phone coverage because one of the towers went down.
Yeah.
I'm sitting there with nothing, no power, and no cell phone. I'm like, oh gosh, I wonder when they'll find me.
And it came at night too, and that's scary.
Yeah, I saw some things like fly by. I have one of those windows on top of a window.
Mm-hmm.
It's like a little slit of a window, like maybe 18 inch. So that who's going to put drapes up there? I kind of like being able to see because nobody can see in there because it's so high up. But I mean, you got a great view. I mean, you can see the weather systems coming in.
Mm-hmm.
It's great. So yeah, I sat there and watched a couple of rather large branches go.
You're like, oh no, stay away from my house.
I hopefully, but the branch was bigger than what the window was. So I'm hoping. Well, I come through there. I saw somebody's lanai kind of tumble away. I mean, not that it's funny, but it's just I was just like shocked. I'm like, oh my God, I'm in Orlando and I'm in like a Category 5 hurricane.
Right? You're like, I need to buy a boat. I might float away.
Absolutely right. It's funny, and I go, God, and I was so upset because I couldn't get my car in the garage.
Well,
it was a whole different thing. But yeah, and so I pulled it up as far as I could on the driveway, and I mean, the water was almost up to the garage door.
Mm-hmm.
From the street.
Oh my
It
God.
was like a big, huge river just like flowing all over the place. I'm like, oh my God, that's the street, And yeah, there was a lot of flooding here.
Mm-hmm.
I think we're still under a flood warning every so often.
Because I was watching the storm pretty close, and I think what happened is Florida got pretty lucky. It wasn't a direct hit, and a lot of the energy dissipated, which is good.
I agree.
Is it still bad though? Like, did
outer
it get
band,
a
the outer band is
Mhm.
what we got.
Okay.
Yeah. Because it kind of went through, like up by, I guess, Tampa, Bradenton, and then it just, it was like sort of headed right for us, but then it kind of made a little
detour?
north. Yeah, like what do they call it? Like, I don't know what they call them. They have a word for,
I think.
oh yeah, jogs or something like that, or
Yeah.
whatever. So it did that, and that's what saved us. And it was last minute though, because it looked like it was still coming at like 11,
Mhm.
and it did that, and so like it kind of went north of us. But the thing you have to really worry about is those bands. Those eastern bands are just ferocious. They have the highest winds and
It's like
usually the most rain. But I think we had 19 tornadoes that night.
Yeah, and I think throughout the state there was like up to like 190 or something like that, right?
It started, I think, south of Naples. I think there was one in Miami, and they just, and it's like I watched this guy. His name was Max Philosophy.
Did it feel like kind of like Armageddon? Like, oh my God, it's the end of the world.
Yeah. But okay, it was really kind of scary because I was watching him, and he's got this like super duper radar, and he's got all these people positioned all around, and like he could tell when the tornadoes could hit because he's got like I guess a nice kind of a blue color on the radar because it's all kinds of debris in there. And he said, I've never seen this in my life. There's 9 tornadoes on the ground. I'm like, oh my God. So yeah, it got really kind of crazy. Yeah, it got kind of crazy.
Crazy.
For me, I didn't even know how crazy it was. I didn't have anything. After he was, after like, everything went out here about 2:30 for me. And that's when it was the worst, was from probably 2 a.m. until around, I'd say 5:30.
Right. So I'd imagine just like get through the night and just open up the door and see what happened.
Scary. I mean, I just was, I'm thinking, I don't know how strong these houses are built. I mean, they say they are, but I don't have a lot of experience with that. And, they're all stucco. So it's like what, like wood and stucco?
Yeah.
It's not like a brick or a cinder block or something. I'm like, oh, geez, But, we got out of it. But I will tell you now, I'm not comfortable. Like, during a hurricane, I'm a little bit uncomfortable, like, about, staying here at night by myself.
Yeah. And
I never was before. I was the most independent person in the world. I would go anywhere, by myself. It didn't bother me. After this, it was just the thought, like when you hear trees going down and when you hear things like, hitting the house and you see somebody's lanai going by, it just really makes you feel so small.
Right.
Like, you're not really, important in this whole picture.
It's like Mother Nature could just pick you up and swallow you and do anything at once.
Absolutely. I'm telling you, and I was sitting on the bed with my dog, and she flipped out, and she wouldn't go outside for like 4 days. And anytime she hears wind now, just a little bit, she gets kind of creepy. So,
oh no! Well,
I didn't really know that it would have that kind of effect on her because you don't think they really notice it that much, but they do. So.
Yeah.
But anyway, okay, I will keep my eyes and my ears open, and if there's anything promising, I will give you a call.
Yeah, let me know, and congrats on the sale. And I'm glad you got through the hurricane, and in your good spirits and all that. And let me know.
Who knew? Like Orlando, there's 2 of them.
Right.
Helene and the other one, but whatever. I think it's a whole different kind of weather world now.
Well, I'm glad you're safe and you're good. Yeah, if you hear anyone selling, let me know. Feel free to give me a call.
I will. I promise. Okay.
Thanks, Carol. Appreciate it.
Good night.
You too. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Wow, I love that. I don't think you were ever going to get off the phone with her.
Yeah, usually I would get off the phone right away, but she dealing with a hurricane and her husband died. And so I feel like a lot of these situations, these people just want someone to talk to, and I just let them talk.
Oh yeah, 100%.
And it allows me to kind of just like shut up and just practice a little bit. But, I feel like, this could be my mom or my grandma, and like, she might not have family, so for me, if it's someone like that, I stay on the phone, but any other call, I'm just fucking off the phone, but sometimes you fall into these situations and you just suck it up, I think.
Oh yeah.
So that one's sold. I kind of forgot, like, I was gonna ask, so did you sell, like, I totally just forgot if she sold the house or not. Because it was just so long, like hurricanes, her husband's a surgeon, he died, like, there's so much there, Okay, let's call Willie next. Now, if you guys had a call, just jump on in. I was going to go on mute. I just wasn't going to hang up on her. I think that's kind of rude. Okay, Willie.
Okay. I know it was scheduled to go to auction, and but it did not. It was not called off today. They might have adjourned it for another week or 30 days, unless you caught it up to date. Did you work out anything with your bank?
It ain't no for auction or sale. You got.
Oh, you caught it up then? Gotcha.
Yeah, everything. Yeah, gotcha.
Oh, okay. Well, good job. Are you? Any chance you're looking to sell it?
No.
Okay. All right. I appreciate it. Well, congrats on that.
Thanks.
You're welcome. Bye.
New best friend.
For sure.
It's cool her husband was a surgeon. That's pretty cool. You don't really hear like much surgeon talk. There's the next one. Is there any way to pin the phone numbers too? I keep losing my spot on that. I just don't know. Like, whoever pinned the 4 tabs, how do you add one more?
What are you talking about?
On the spreadsheet?
Delete. Yeah.
How do you what?
Is there, how, I don't know if you or Hector did it, but you pinned the name and the notes and the state and the county.
Yeah, we freeze the.
Yeah, could you freeze it? Is that what it's called?
Yeah, you freeze the frames. Yeah.
You want me to unfreeze it?
No, I want you to just add more, the phone number and maybe the address. That's it.
Oh, that's gonna go all the way out.
That.
Me delete deal with like the single family and like repairs and all that stuff.
Oh yeah, because I've been trying to just scroll to the right and it moves and I can't figure out the phone number.
Oh, dude, you know what? Here's the easiest way to do it.
Mm-hmm.
I'll just highlight it for you.
That might be good, yeah. Where'd it go? Right there. Yeah, we can do that. That works.
Right, because then
it's quicker. That works. I'll do green. There we go. Oh shit, wrong one. Another wrong one.
What?
No, nothing. Oh,
Here, I'll highlight it for you.
Nice.
Boom. There you go.
Sweet.
Leo's. Oh my gosh, I gotta call Leo. Leo just called me about this lady who he had locked up. I believe I was trying to lock up again. and she just called me right now. Let me work.
Are you guys going into all the other numbers or just doing the one number? I'm just doing the one.
Hey, Leo, how you doing, buddy?
Just the one.
Good.
Guess who just called me and left me a message?
She did, huh?
Yeah. Did you just talk? Did you just talk? You're on live, by the way.
Yeah.
You just
I
talked to.
just talked. Yeah, I just talked to her and I set expectations, and she said, "No, I'm gonna need 40." So I said, "Okay, well, let's lock it up at 40, and let's see what happens."
Yeah.
I mean, she's that way. I mean, if we had a contract, then she calls me next day and tells me that our contract is void. You know, that's the kind of a person that you're dealing with. I'm not surprised.
So I'll give her. So I'll give her a call back and talk to her. Be like, yeah, I need to be at 25 for this.
Yeah, that's good.
All right. Cool.
I like that. So then, you know, once we do inspection, we'll get her to 30. I like that idea.
Yeah.
Smart.
Yeah. All right. Cool.
Let's do that.
All right. I'll talk to her right now. All right. All right. I'm gonna call this lady and see.
Hello?
Hello, is this Linda?
Yes.
Linda? Yes, it is. I just got a message from you, a missed call. How are you? Long time no talk.
Yeah, well, I still got that property over there.
Yeah.
So I'm back to see if you still were interested.
Yeah, the one on Bonnie Drive?
One on Bonnie Drive.
All right. How much are you looking to get for it?
50,000.
50,000. Okay. Okay. I know it's been a while since we chatted. Can you tell me what you got going on again, please? Just to refresh my memory. That would be great.
What's going on? What do you mean?
Like, what's going on as far as like how's the property? Why you're selling it? It's been a while since we chatted, so I'd love to just get a little background.
Well, I'm tired of paying taxes on it. As I told you, property tax is due on it again right now, and if it doesn't get paid with a certain amount of time, like by the end of the year, the city starts raising it, and then eventually they can take it away from me and sell it. So just sitting there and need some extra money right now. I got a roof on my house here that needs some repairs, and I got a $2,000 deductible. So.
God, are you currently living there or?
No, I'm not in Harper Heights. I live in Albany now.
That's what I thought. Okay, I just wanted to confirm. So it's it's vacant, right?
Yeah, it's vacant.
How long has it been vacant for now?
Oh, almost a year.
Almost a year. Got it. I'm sure you turned off electricity and water, or are they still on?
The water is off and the gas is off. The electricity was still on. Because one company that I was talking to asked if I keep the electricity on when they go in and check.
Got it. Okay. Do you have any back taxes on this, or?
Yes, I told you. I don't remember now. It was like $6,000 back taxes. You said you would pay the back taxes and give me $50,000 for it.
$6,000 of back taxes, huh? Got it. Okay. So I know it's been vacant for a year. When was the last time you saw the property?
Oh, I was up there about in June.
Okay.
July, August, September,
October, November, so about 5 months.
About 5 months. Okay, great. Can you tell me a little bit about the condition of the property?
Well, it does need some work. I mean, I can send you some pictures. The walk-around porch that it's got around the back, the porch needs to be completely taken down and rebuilt because it's falling apart. Structural-wise, the house itself is in good shape. I mean, it's not falling apart all over. Just that walk-around there and the roof thing that goes over top of the walk-around. That's where all the major damage is.
Got it. And how are the big ticket items? How's the roof, foundation, HVAC?
The roof is good. The roof was totally replaced in 2013. Brand new roof put on.
So 11 years old. Okay. Foundation and HVAC?
Foundation, it needs a little bit of leveling
Okay.
on it.
All right, so you need leveling on it. Got it. While I'm looking at the comps right now, is there any way you can send me some pictures, like text them to me?
Yes, I can text you some pictures. This number that I'm on, is that a good number to text to you?
Yeah. I mean, you can stay on the line and just send them to me while I'm just looking at some of the properties in the area. So while I'm doing that, if you can send me those pictures, that would be great.
I'm not real adept at doing that, so let me see if I can send them while I'm on.
No worries.
I've never done that.
Well, if you accidentally hang up on me, at least I know how to call you.
Okay, all right.
Oh, this is gonna be so good.
Well, she's coming back around. See, she'll accept the price and recognize it.
Yeah, but I want Leo to lock it up.
Okay.
Dude, I just had her thing up too, and I just deleted it. Darn it. Oh, wait. Hector, still can't believe we're not getting paid today on that thing.
What are you telling, man? That's so upsetting, but again, I'm not surprised that we beat a dead horse at that title company, but it seems to be one thing after another. But at least I think they both have signed. It's just a matter of them getting funding it. So hopefully tomorrow things will go through and it'll be done.
Done.
Was definitely hoping to be done before the end of the month and get it done before November. So we'll take it. We'll take the win if it goes through and everything clears and we get that check. I think several of these properties are listed already on the market from San Antonio.
Yeah, I've called some people. They're like, yeah, it's on the market. I left notes on it too.
Yeah, I just been highlighting some of these.
You there? Hello?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, well, I just hit send.
You just hit send?
Yeah.
All right, let me take a look. Sometimes it takes a minute or two. Just bear with me.
Okay.
All right, let me take a look. Linda, last time I spoke with you, when you and I were texting, it seemed like, and correct me if I'm wrong, but it seemed like you were under contract with some other folks, right?
I was, but they canceled.
Uh-oh, what happened?
They wanted pictures, and I sent them the same pictures I'm just sending you. And they said, well, it looks like more work than what they had anticipated. So,
Yeah. How much did you get under contract with them for?
well, I was under contract for $50,000.
Yeah, same thing, huh? Yeah, I'm still waiting for it to come through.
I don't know. Never tried to do that before. I know I'm talking.
Yeah. It's a 3-bedroom, 2-bathroom, right? I just want to make sure.
Downstairs, the upstairs has a half bath upstairs, so it's 2.5 baths, 2 bathrooms downstairs and half bath upstairs. And there's a big room upstairs that could be a playroom, or my granddaughter used it for a bedroom.
Yeah. Do you have any offers on it right now, or?
Well, I have one other person that says he's interested, and he's supposed to be sending his own inspector out to take a look. So,
Yeah.
Earlier this morning, he hasn't called me back. So,
Yeah. If you don't mind me asking, because I know you've been trying to sell this for a while, and multiple people have seen it. Just curious. I mean, what happens if you don't get the price that you want? Is this something that you're going to keep paying for the taxes, or is this something where you just want to get rid of?
well, I really need to sell it. Like I said, the tax evaluation on it for the property is over $100,000 on those 2 lots in the house on there. So I mean, I think $50,000 is a fair enough deal. Half.
Yeah, I got you. All right. Well, here's how I'm looking at it, Linda. Just, whenever I talk to folks, I always like to just kind of share the numbers of how I'm looking at it. So in that way, you understand, where I'm coming from. I'm not here to lowball anyone for the sake of lowballing. But at the end of the day, it is my business, and I got to keep the lights on. So just look, you know what I mean? So let me see if I can help you. And if I can, great. If not, no problem at all. But here's how I'm looking at it. I'm looking at the properties that got sold in the last 6 months, and also the properties that are selling. By the time I fix and modernize that property, the property on Bonnie, I'm looking at it, I could probably sell it for $180, $190 if I get lucky. Because there are properties out there for sale for over $200, but the problem is it's been on the market for over 100 days, and I'm not in the business of babysitting houses. I'm in the business of moving them. You know what I mean? So when I flip them, I want to be able to move them, and so I gotta price my newly flipped house lower than what they have on the market so that it's attractive. Okay, so with the 180. Looking at kind of just the square footage of your house, and I remember now everything that we discussed, and I took good notes last time we talked. I'm looking at about $75,000 worth of rehab costs for me to modernize it, not to get it rent ready, but for me to modernize it. Okay, so that I can compete with the other houses on the market. So when I subtract that off of 180, and then I got to subtract my closing costs and my carrying costs, any costs that I have to carry between now and when I sell it, that's another 12%. Just in order for me to make dollar in, dollar out, meaning I put in $60,000 of rehab, I just need $60,000 of profit to keep the lights on. In order for me to do that, I would actually have to be in the high 20s, low 30s in order for it to make sense.
No. I already got another offer of $40,000. So.
Well, if I were you, I would take that because that's a good deal.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Right. I'd love to help, but yeah, if you have one, take that deal.
Right now.
I'm sorry? Hello? All right, Linda. There you go. I just locked it up for Leo.
Hey, Caesar, what did she say she had an offer at?
At 40.
What was yours?
Which was Leo's offer, so it's perfect.
Oh, I got you.
Leo and I are gonna work on it I'm gonna help him dispo it, so. It's still part of mine.
I just got I've been working this property lead in Michigan, and it's on the lake. And the guy's in Florida. He just wants to get rid of it. And unfortunately, he's not taking any. His price is not bad, but he's not, until I look at it, he's not gonna take an offer type of guy.
Uh-huh.
And I got a little excited about it. So at the same time, so I'm gonna get I got 2 Airbnb guys that only buy on the lake.
Yep.
And I will get them out there ASAP. I was just talking kind of, you know what I mean?
Yep. Oh, this guy did call. Nice. All right, let me call this guy. Dude, this guy keeps telling me to call him and he never answers. Jesus. Hector, I feel like if I get this guy on the phone, we're going to lock this one up. Just feeling it.
Yeah, that's if he answers the phone, right? He's
That's if he
texting, but he
answers the
doesn't
phone.
answer. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. I'm like, dude, if this guy, he
Yeah.
called me back actually. So let's see what he
Yeah,
says.
I was playing that phone tag back and forth, and they respond. I was doing that here a bit ago with another seller, and like, let me call you. I called you, and they're like, oh, call this number. Like, this is the number that I have, and I just called you. You didn't answer. So
Well, I'm gonna go ahead and I might as well comp it now. So when he calls, I'm ready to rock and roll. $238, 1980. $259.5, 1866. And then 213.5, 1961.
Mar JC. She hung up on me.
she hung up on you because you pronounced her
Please
name.
leave your message for.
What'd you say?
I was like, she hung up on you because you pronounced her name wrong.
Hey, this is Brandon Clark. I might have butchered your name, but I was calling about your property. Saw you might have wanted to sell it on my website, but I was calling to you to see if you're still looking to sell. If so, give me a call back, 760-823-8311. Once again, it's Brandon Clark. Let me know if you're looking to sell that property. Thanks. Well, her name's like Mar JC. Kind of weird
You
her name.
butchered it, bro.
Oh well. Can't win them all.
Let's go, David.
Which one is the guy that keeps ghosting you, Caesar?
Elias.
Elias?
Yeah.
Robert.
David.
sorry, you have reached a number that has been disconnected or is no longer in.
No. Let's try a different number.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Don't get a beep. Hello, is Robert there?
Robert.
Oh, okay. I apologize. Thank you. Remember
You
that?
got a house to sell?
Yeah. Well, let me talk to you about this property then.
Right.
Okay. Okay.
You want to go out? I'll probably wrap up in like 5 minutes. We're gonna go walk around while the light's still out.
All right, guys.
Yeah,
What's up, Hector? Nice seeing you, Hector.
Hey, you too, Todd. Yeah, I'm saying here. Take the wife and the kid go get some dinner.
Yeah.
They got
I'm
home.
gonna. Well, I'll pick back up on the list tomorrow. I think we knocked out a bunch. Caesar went ham on it.
Well, he put them all on drip. He's like, he went full
Went on
automated.
drip.
Put them all on drip, son.
Yeah.
I'll give him a call tomorrow too. So
Yeah, sounds good.
All right, gents.
both of
See
them
you
are
tomorrow.
responding back to me, so I've been communicating with them.
Yeah.
All right. Oh,
All right.
sounds good. Yeah, I'll just take off now. Well, thanks everyone for showing up. Make sure you like, comment, subscribe. We'll be back on tomorrow, which is Friday. I don't know if RJ has a call in the morning, but if he does, we'll have the call after, or we'll just be in the morning again. Caesar's up at the butt crack of dawn, so I'm sure he'll be on. So, but yeah, we'll see everyone tomorrow. Thanks, Hector, for helping us with the leads, and it's fun knocking them out together. And Caesar, always a pleasure. And we'll see everyone next time.
Thanks,
Peace
man.
out, guys.
Have a good one, guys. Thanks,
See
Hector.
you, boys.
We'll see you.
In stream.